Hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday and or Wednesday to you all, depending on where you are in the world. We'll be starting here in just a second. Just bear with me while I double check that everything's working, and then we will begin. Also, chat, thank you so much for the raid. I'll make sure to do a fist bump here in just a minute. Just still getting everything together. All right, that's all working. I had to update something, and so we're gonna see if it all works, because a lot of times when we update something, it doesn't. So get ready. All right. I think we're good to go. So lower the music, and let's go ahead and move on over. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going, JT? You're first. How are you today? How is jury duty? I will tell you guys. I'll probably just wait a smidge, because I know people are interested to see and hear how it went. Sassy, welcome in, Sassy. How are you? How was your day? And Chaz, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me see if this works. Seems to work. Jazz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had an excellent stream. I should give you a shout out here in just a second, because I'm forgetting to do that. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam. So hold on. I did not do the shout outs. Hold on. What were you playing? Oh, Fall Guys. How did it go? Did you get any crowns, my friend? And there we go. Welcome in. How are you today? How's it going? Cuckoos! Get them out! Get gone! We haven't even played Zelda in so long. How is y'all's Ziz Tuesdays? How is everything? I had to update my Stream Deck, and the panel that opens up that has all the buttons, it no longer works how it did. It now has to open up in my web browser, and so trying to see if that works. The buttons all seem to work. I also reorganized it so that it is easier for me to look at. If you're curious, if you're just a bit curious what my Stream Deck looks like and how I organize things, this is what it looks like. My day was okay, better than yesterday. Well, that's good. I'm sorry to hear that your yesterday wasn't very good, but I'm glad to hear that things got better. This is what my Stream Deck looks like. Sorry, that's too big. Too big. Boop, boop, boop. Look at all those buttons.
Is this a murder?
I actually,
I'm hearing yes.
Wait, let's see. Yeah, doing good. Found out yesterday that my work doesn't want me to work with the restrictions I have, so I have off till August 18th. How do you feel about that? That might be a nice break, unless, you're not getting paid, and then at all, and that would not be fun. Awful. Okay, that's what I was curious about. that is awful. I hope a speedy recovery. So did they say you can come back? You are getting paid. Well, that is much better. That's much better. Are you just wanting to work? Is that what it is? This is how I organize all my buttons. So I actually kind of rearranged some things. I actually had more buttons on my Stream Deck, and I decided to move a bunch of them off that I don't need. So most buttons that I don't actually have to press anything, I moved to a different deck, because you can have multiple decks. So there's a few that are still here. Most of them are the stream effects, but I kept them on this just in case, like, just in case something doesn't work for some reason, then I can like easily go find it instead of having to sort through other decks or whatever. But you'll see the bottom over here, the B gifters. I need all of those buttons in order to make B gifter work. Just if you were curious, like, it's a lot. It's a lot. I did work on a couple of other things. I did make a button that does this. Hold on. Sometimes, you know how I like have to resize my camera or like move me around or whatever. Now, instead of having to take the time to put me back, I can do, puts me right back where I was. And it does that on both scenes, so hopefully that actually works all right. And what else? What else did I do? It's really it. Everything else is just kind of organizing and moving some things around. So, and Stegan, welcome in, Stegan. How are you? Let's see. I pulled a muscle in my neck, so I was in quite a bit of pain yesterday. Oh no, the chiropractor was able to fix it, and it's much better today. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Yes, I don't like being stuck at home. Still don't have the strength to turn a steering wheel. Oh no, Yemit. Oh, well, you need to be home then. You know, if you can't drive. But do you have the strength to play some Switch or some PlayStation? Because hopefully you can at least, like, you know, relax a little bit. JT!
You got bamboozled.
JT! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. You did. That's a pretty cool sub goal you have there, JT. You didn't need to do that, but thank you so much. Just getting it, JT. Thank you, my friend. Lonely Bagel, Lanier, and Disgruntled Muffin. Make sure you say thank you to JT, because that's awesome. Thank you so much. And Gilmore, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for the lurk. Dinner time of spaghetti. Enjoy spaghetti. I can't stay for long, but always happy to share subs when I can. JT, thank you so much. That it is unnecessary, but thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. But Yimit, you can hold the controller just fine. That's good to hear. Oh, whoops. Ignore the welcome to a Jet After Dark. Oops. Ignore that. This is not a Jet After Dark. I was testing something. And I forgot to save it. Hopefully that message doesn't pop up again. You know what? We're gonna have to reset everything, I think. So, boop. Your intro sounds are gonna play again. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to listen to it one more time. Took a mental health day from work and slept until 1 p.m. I love it. Do it. That's so good. I hope it was relaxing and restful. Now, a side note, we will have a Jet After Dark game this week on Thursday and Friday. The new Jet After Dark stream dropped, or will drop. It was nice, good. That was very good. Good thing everyone has awesome intro sounds. I think you'll have to play yours again. Dinner now, Gilmore. Enjoy dinner. I hope you're having a great day. I hope the rest of your day is very relaxing and chill, my friend. What was I gonna say? But yeah, so I organized some things and it looks like it's working. I hope. I'm also curious. Well, we'll see. Yeah, they won't play at the same time and they don't queue up. I wonder if I should. I don't know how that would work, so we're not gonna. I won't mess with anything. I'm kind of curious, and currently, I feel like. Well, no, that's good. That's good, actually. I'm looking at the wrong number. I'm kind of curious. So the Stream Deck that I use, sometimes I have a hypothesis that it takes up a little too much CPU sometimes. I'm curious if now that my Stream Deck, instead of having two windows open, since one of them is going to be in browser, I wonder if that's going to be better for my CPU or worse, because Google Chrome also not good for the CPU, it feels like. But I mean, right now it seems fine, so we'll just have to see. Friends, a time for science. Yeah, exactly. We will see as it goes. I'm glad that everything's at least working. I wasn't sure. I've never used their like web browser based deck before, so anyway, we'll kind of see. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so over the past couple of days, something crazy happened, and I feel like I need to at least talk about it because it is just like, it bugs me to my core, and I do not understand I do not understand any of it, all of it, any part of it, really. But sort of. But I don't know if you guys have been following the interwebs and some changes that have happened on very popular interweb websites. But Twitter has rebranded. If you go there now, it is no longer the Twitter bird, my friends. It is now an X. And if you go to x.com, it takes you to what was Twitter, or it redirects to Twitter. They're rebranding as X, I guess. I don't know what you call it. What I know for sure is I've seen a few people call so everything else is the same. Like currently, if you go there, everything else is the same except for the logo has changed. That's really it. And it seems like every instance of Twitter is now X or whatever. I've already heard a couple of people, instead of calling them tweets, are calling them zeets, and I will not do that. I will not call them zeets. I feel like that is just literally the dumbest thing. I assume that's how you would say that. Exceeds? It can't be. It can't possibly be real. None of it is real. It just feels, all of it is bad. Just all of it is, there's nothing good about this, and it makes me upset. They seem to be saying that they're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff, but they're so vague. They're so incredibly vague, and I have to read you guys this thing because it is, I find it absurd. The other day, the CEO is so they've hired somebody who I'm honestly, if we find out 10 years from now this person is not real and is in fact like an AI, I will totally believe them. I would not be surprised, because I honestly think that she's just kind of a stand-in, sort of. I think she has a marketing background from what I understand. And I'm confident that it's a puppet. It's a puppet situation happening. Not to call back to my ventriloquism skills, but I'm pretty sure she's just a puppet, and Musk is still kind of doing everything, and is still basically everything is the same. Blaze, hello, how are you? So the other day, these were the tweets that she sent. It said, "It's an exceptionally rare thing in life or in business that you get a second chance to make another big impression. Twitter made one massive impression and changed the way we communicate. Now, X will go further. X in cap, meaning Twitter, essentially. But now X will go further, transforming the global town square. X is the future state of unlimited interactivity, centered in audio, video, messaging, messaging, payments/banking, creating a global marketplace for ideas, goods, services, and opportunities. Powered by AI, I'm scared, X will connect us all in ways we're just beginning to imagine. And she continues, but I would just like to point out, and I tweeted this the other day, but I would like to point out that the phrase, in ways we're just beginning to imagine, I feel like that just means they have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea how this is. I don't think they have any plan. I don't feel like they know what that even means. I feel like it is purely just marketing speech. And then she continues and basically says nothing important besides we're dreaming bigger and like some other stuff that's has no like tangible, like has nothing tangible to it. So anyway, Twitter is now X. I'm not gonna call tweets Zeets. I think that's stupid. I hope that's not actually what they expect people to call them, but yeah, so that's the thing. So honestly, I am trying to abandon ship, but I am not going to join Threads because I think Facebook Threads is super lame, or Meta Threads, whatever it's called. I don't like Meta. I don't like Facebook. I don't like Instagram. So all of that can go away. At the very least, I am interested in Blue Sky. I feel like I've said that before. I feel like that's kind of interesting to me, but we'll just kind of see how it all plays out. Yeah, I have like, oh, I should also mention this. Okay, so X, you might be like, where does the X come from? Why is it X? Deeves, welcome in. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a great day. So you might be wondering, why did Musk change the name to X? Or like, where does that come from? What's the deal? So apparently Musk is just obsessed with the letter X. He actually has owned X.com since like the 90s, maybe, I think. And at some point when he worked for PayPal,
Is this a
he
murder?
actually tried
Why am I
to
hearing yes?
Wait, did that play double? Why did that play double? It sounded like double. Oh, over this wing, need days off. I don't blame you, but you're so close. You're so close. I'll be able to. We'll be able to play some games and stuff very soon. And it'll be awesome. Maybe because of SpaceX. Well, you see, okay, so it's a few different things. I actually think SpaceX is because of this whole thing. He's just obsessed with the letter X. He's owned X.com for a very long time. When he worked for PayPal, he tried to change and rebrand PayPal to X. And you can even find, like, there's a picture of him with like some PayPal stuff in the background. He's like he's holding a credit card that says X on it or whatever. Anyway, he's tried this before, and now he's just at a point where he's just so they all denied him. He tried to change PayPal to X. The like board stopped him, and I think they even let him go shortly after. Tesla, I mean, one of the first Teslas is X or Model X or whatever. SpaceX. Also, his child via Grimes is like, what is it? It's like X13 something. What's the name of his child? It's Musk child. X. It's XAEA12. You know, that easy to remember name. And so, and it's like X, the AE, like combined. thing, and then A-12. Tweet and tweeted is literally in the Webster Dictionary, and the Twitter logo is instantly recognized worldwide. It's like the Nike logo. He threw away that level of branding because reasons. It's just because he's obsessed with the letter X, and we don't know why. There's no, and Secret, welcome in. There's no, I mean, I don't understand. Like, it's the dumbest thing. It's just the absolute dumbest thing. He has just set himself up in a situation where, like, no one will say no to him, I guess. I guess that must be what it is. Because it just, you don't just get rid of branding like that. It feels, well, I just don't even know. A lot of people, I will say, so this is sort of a, not misnomer, but there's something some people are getting incorrect, which they're both right and wrong. So a bunch of people have mentioned that Facebook actually owns, or Meta actually owns, the copyright for, this is what people will say. The Meta owns the copyright for the letter X in regards to social media. They, I guess, copyrighted, like, some kind of, or trademarked, some kind of X company for like a potential social media site, I guess. It's not quite right. Their trademark is for an X logo that looks very different from theirs. Like, if you read the trademark thing, it says like it goes into the colors of the logo and whatever. It's not for like, so that's not quite right. Some people are saying like, oh, Meta should sue Twitter or X or whatever. I don't think that's like how that'll work and whatever, but I just think it's the dumbest thing. And everything I read about it, it just gets like just worse and worse. But anyway, I needed to, as somebody who does marketing, like as a work stuff, just had to share how much that bugs me, because it would be like Nike all of a sudden being like, we're changing our name to Z, and you're just like, what? Also, okay, another thing, like, I feel like he's doing this because it's like cool, like it's X, it's mysterious or whatever, really gets the people going. And rebranding the logo, yeah. So it is very silly, and I feel like he's just like, because it's like it's cool, it's futuristic or whatever. I don't really know. However, the problem is with just kind of rebranding as a letter is that your like discoverability and like searchability is much worse. So like, if I am trying to find, sometimes people will like search on Google for maybe a tweet that they're trying to find, or like, I don't know, sometimes there's like helpful Twitter threads or whatever. So they might say, for something general, video games, Twitter, and then they might do that, or they might do a person's name if they're trying to find like someone's account. They might do Jetpack Paul, Twitter. But now, if you just do like person's name and then X, that doesn't, like, X is not unique enough that the search results are going to like easily find that kind of stuff, right? Like, that's why, like, if you search for something in Twitter, you're gonna find results belonging to Twitter. If you search for something in Reddit, you're gonna find that. But if you just throw in like a topic in X, it's not what, it's awful SEO. It just makes me upset. And I don't get it. And I don't understand anything. But, you know, honestly, if Twitter goes down, so be it. so be it. I am desperately wanting a Blue Sky account. I feel like I've seen a bunch of game devs have moved over there, like some indie game devs. That's really mostly who I am trying to keep up with on Twitter anyway. So anyway, thank you for listening to my rant on Twitter/X, because I think it is very dumb. Also, Sassy, I missed your message earlier, so I finished the first crochet baby katana. This one will open and reveal the blade. The second one won't open, but I think it'll look pretty cool. That's awesome. That's dope. Not a rant when it's warranted. Gosh, when I read the news, I thought it was a joke. I thought that it was not a real thing. At first, I think I saw some tweets about it. I was like, what are they talking? What is this X? What is this thing? And then as I read more and more, I was like, oh no, it's why? So all that to say, I would like to tell you and announce not now that I am rebranding, and I am going to become
Welcome, new friend. Throw on your jetpack, and together let's take to the skies and soar
Secret!
to new heights.
30
It's the
months.
degree. Oh.
That is crazy. Thank you so much, Secret. Follow H doesn't work, but I can tell you started following July 29th of 2020. So, oh wow, so just a few days. Wow. That is crazy to me. Secret, that is crazy. Thank you so much, Secret, for being around all this time. And oh, how was Oppenheimer? I meant to ask you that the other day, but I love your face. Thank you. No. Thank you so much, Secret. Serious? I bet. Was it good? But very good. Okay. I really want to watch Barbenheimer, but I'll probably just wait for everything to release. That I have some minor gripes about it. I've heard some gripes about it that seem all right. Is it Christopher Nolan? Who's the director? I actually have not seen his last like 3 or 4 movies, so I'm a little behind. I feel like the last one I saw was maybe one of the Batman ones. Inception came like mid-Batman, right? I think. I know I've seen Inception. I think that's the last Christopher... Well, like, either one of the Batmans or Inception is one of the last Christopher Nolan films I think I've seen. This was like his throw at an Oscar. That probably is fair. With the cast and stuff, it seemed like it was going to be very serious. But yeah, I've heard some complaints also about like representation and that kind of stuff. So I don't know if that's the same gripes, but that's at least something that I heard about. I've heard a lot of people say that Barbie is great, and that Greta Gerwig has like crushed it. So, you know, I don't doubt it. She really loved Lady Bird, so I'm sure she's doing wonderful. About Oppenheimer or Barbie? Or both. It could be both. Also, you know how like sometimes I don't know if this happens much anymore, but I feel like this was a thing of maybe the early 2000s or like mid 2000s, something like that, where you would buy like a Blu-ray or DVD and it's like split, like it's 2 different things, like they have 2 discs or whatever. How wonderful would it be if they actually like split if they released a Barbenheimer Blu-ray? The movie's quoted a piece of Hindu scripture and alludes interesting. I could see why they would be upset about that. But interesting. But would you recommend Oppenheimer? Oppie, as you said. The song always makes me feel things. The thing is, the movie's based on a book and the scene happens in a book, so I'm not sure why they're mad now and weren't mad before. Yeah, that's also fair. That's a fair point. I didn't know that it was, I didn't know that this movie was based on like a book. Besides the, life events that happened, but I know some people are getting upset about Barbie. I don't know why. It's just a movie, people. Everyone calm down. And I've heard it's great. I'm very curious. I just have not seen. Have I been to the movies this year? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've like gone to the movie theater once this year. So I'm just sort of like, I'm so behind on everything that I'm like, I'll wait. I'll wait till it all comes out, I guess. What was the last movie you watched in theaters? It's probably a Marvel movie. It was actually probably Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange, I think. It's not the last movie I've watched, but I think it's the last one that I watched in theaters. That was last year, right? Yeah, it for sure was last year. I'm behind on everything. Spider-Man, Guardians of the Galaxy, Ant-Man. I don't know if I'll probably watch it at some point, but I've heard it's meh. Really want to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once, if that's what it's called. Yeah, that's and I'm sure there are others that I've skipped. I just haven't. It was amazing. I don't doubt it. I've heard everything that I've heard about it. People just say it's wonderful. I really like Michelle Yeoh. I've actually been a fan of hers for a while, because I really loved like martial arts films growing up, and she's in a bunch. She's in a bunch. I think I wonder what the first. I don't know if the first one was Crouching Tiger, but I used to like rent martial arts films from that library. So I've seen like a bunch of really random, usually Chinese martial arts films, and it's shaped me to be who I am today. Be prepared for weird. That's also what I've heard. I've tried not to be like spoiled, but I keep seeing like random images pop up, and I'm like, no, but so good. Yeah, I'm excited. She won an Oscar for that, right? Or was it an Oscar? She won something for that, I believe. Yeah, I really want to see it. Some fantastic movies have released recently, but I just haven't had a chance to see them. For some reason, I mean, it's a mix of a couple things, but I think like, I think it's a mix of COVID as well as I had a friend that we used to go see a lot of movies together, and he's gotten just very busy, and so we just like don't really spend that much time anymore. So I think those two things happened almost simultaneously, and so it was like I don't go to see the movies as much. Your surprise gift should arrive Friday, so maybe Monday unboxing. Yeah, I mean, I can try to go see if it's there on Friday, but if not, I can open it up on Monday. Whichever, I'll check the tracking and we will see. But friends, I thought you would be interested to know how jury duty went today. And not getting into specifics of the case, I'll say today, though it was not as like dramatically heavy as the like earlier last week had been. And there was a bit of drama today, and so that was interesting. So lots of lore drops happened today. We were in that part of the plot where they're starting to drop a lot more lore, and so it's getting very, very interesting. But yeah, I unfortunately, it looks like, so this is what I think the schedule is going to be, which is weird. So I have to go in tomorrow for jury duty, and that's it for this week. Then we break for 2 weeks, and then I go back August 8th? I think August 8th, which is, let's see, what day is that? Yeah. So it'll be Tuesday, August 8th. I have to go back. So, or maybe, yeah. So in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from today, I have to go back. And it looks like, so they told us today that they actually think it's gonna go on for maybe a couple more days after that. Initially, they had said we were gonna come back on the 8th, and that was gonna be when deliberations start. But it looks like they're gonna need maybe another extra day or two, so I don't even know. And then I think when deliberations begin, it's like I have to go in every day until we figure it out. I think it's like a Monday through Friday thing. So we'll see. But that's the boring part. You guys don't care about that at all. The part that you guys care about is how did my jokes go today when I joked with the jury duty, and I can give you an update. Because it was a ride, let me tell you. This was, the whole situation was like the hero's journey. There was like a beginning, middle, end. It was a whole, like, it was a whole journey today. So, today I did not prepare any jokes beforehand. I know, I should have really prepared. I kind of had some jokes set up the first couple of days, and thought about it beforehand, but today I wasn't prepared. I didn't have anything. I tried thinking, like, on my way there, I was like, what are some law movies that I can, maybe there's like a pun somewhere that I can make with one of the names, I was like, The Pelican Brief, Rain Man, like, just trying to think of movies, and I really couldn't, I couldn't think of anything. So I just kind of went in, and initially the mood of the jury room today when I got there was very neutral, but everyone was just very quiet. And so I like walked in, said good morning to everybody, and sat down, and it was just silent. Everyone was on their phones or reading or whatever, and so it just didn't feel like the right time. So as more people trickled in, it kind of became a little bit livelier, and at some point, people were just kind of talking, and and so somebody was just talking about how trial things work and like how courtroom things work, and I remembered that the other day someone had asked a question about courtroom etiquette, and if there is such a thing as like courtroom like dress code, like as jurors, do we need to dress a certain way, or Does it need to be like business cash, or does it like, or can we just come in and whatever? Like, what is it? What's the deal? And I remember somebody had asked about that, and I came up with a joke that I was like, you know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's just go for it. Why not? Why not take a risk and see how this joke goes? So I waited until there was a little bit of a lull in the conversation. Things kind of slowed down for a second, and I said, oh, and I said this as deadpan as possible, but I said, oh, did you guys hear that some of the courtrooms, they have like dress codes? And oh, hold on, can't tell if that's too soon. Wait, a manual donut damage raid? Well, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Gina, hello. Queen Kantara, hello. How's it going? Sammy the Cutie, hello. A manual raid, Bearded Beauty, how's it going? Everybody, welcome in. He got bot raided? Oh no, that's the worst. Dorcal, hello. Donut, I'm so sorry. I despise the bot raid. Thank you so much. Friends, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. Donut Damage and friends, I'm so sorry that you guys got bot raided today. I hope you're having an excellent day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And welcome in. I dance for you. Thank you, Sammy. Manual raid for our guy in the jury parade. Donut, how are you today? How's it going? How's it going, my friend? I actually think I saw on my calendar today that it's your birthday? Question mark? Is it your birthday? Wait, no. Wait. Is it your birthday? Did I make that up? Was it the other day? I'm positive I saw my calendar say it's Donut Damage's birthday. Oh no, it's next week. That's what it is. It's next Tuesday. I lied. I'm a liar to you all. I'm a liar to you all. I hope you have a great birthday next week. We good? How's you, friend? I'm doing well. Friends, if you are not following Donut Damage, please go ahead and follow him. He's wonderful. He was playing Fortnite just before this. I hope you had a great stream, friends. If you're new here, my name is Jet, family friendly variety streamer. You know, I'm the type of streamer that you can really only need to watch once, if at all.
This swarthy
this booty man. Thank you so much for the follow.
Favorite streamer.
I once got you know, a Twitch award for worst prize, and not to be confused with the time that I entered into a German grilling contest and got worst prize. If I need to explain that one, just let me know. What games do you usually stream, or mostly just chatting? We stream chatting. We never chat. We stream a lot of stuff, so it's mostly like puzzles, mystery, detective games. A lot of everything, basically anything that I want to play. That's that's kind of what it is. A lot of indie games. I love indie games. Some Nintendo stuff, some whatever. We just did Ghost Trick not too long ago. We're doing Powerwash Simulator today. We're playing a detective game later this week called Backbone. Was I right in saying you were playing Star Wars Survivor? That was probably true. I think that was wait, not Survivor. I've not played Survivor. I haven't even finished Fallen Order. We started playing Fallen Order a while back. Ooh. Thank you for that hydrate, Queen. I appreciate it. We actually never finished it. I kind of got distracted with another game. Also, I was not very good at Fallen Order, so I think I was kind of like, if we do something else, that's fine. If we do something else, that's great. I didn't realize it was like a Souls-like. I think I'm just bad at Souls-likes mostly. So I just sort of moved on. But I was telling everybody about, so I'm currently in jury duty right now. And it's been a journey, but I have been using my time with the jury to just test out some jokes on them. And today was a bit of a journey. I'll start over because I just started like right before you guys came in. So when I got into like the jury room today, it's pretty quiet and people weren't really like chatting or whatever. So I can't talk about the actual like case. I can just kind of talk about my experience and whatever. It's been overall, the case has just been really intense. I think I can say that. Yeah, but when I'm interacting with the jury though, so like, cause we break and we go into a room and then we're just sitting there for a bit. So essentially I have an audience of impartial peers that can't leave. So it's like the perfect time to test out some jokes. So, so I didn't have a joke planned for today, but they were all at some point at the very beginning. We're all really tired. I was very tired this morning, but I kind of see that everyone was kind of exhausted. And so I waited until there was a lull, and I had remembered that the day back after the ads, you know what? I'll have to wait for that then. I'll have to wait because I want you guys to hear this joke. I want you guys to hear it. You got a minute. So you know what? Let's just hang out for a second and I'll continue this because all of you guys are in ads. But yeah, trust me, this joke, it's gonna be worth it. You're gonna be glad you really stuck around for this. You won't have an ounce of regret. Not a single ounce of regret will be had by anybody here. But let's wait for them. Looks like they still only have like another 40-ish seconds before they come back. I will await the return of the people in ads. I look over. At some point before your mug, my no drama llama mug, it even has little feetsies. Look at that. It's got little I love it. Yeah, I actually had I had a bigger one, but I got a better machine. Like a espresso machine.
Friendo.
And Yemit! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Dorcal. Back from the ads, perfect. I didn't say the joke because I wanted you guys to hear it. It's important that you guys hear this. But Yemit, thank you so much for gifting us up. That is incredible. And to Donut Damage.
Bam.
We love Donut. Thank you so much, Yemit. There was a joke. So, I was telling everybody that at jury duty, I've been taking the opportunity to tell jokes or test jokes out to Wait, and Yemit! Oh my gosh! Does Sam as well? Yemit! Thank you so much, Zona. Hello, welcome in. How are you? 1 second, Zona. Let me finish this story, and then we can talk about some Apex. So, I've been taking my time with jury duty to tell them some jokes, to test out a joke, see how it lands, see how it goes. Today I didn't have one planned, but everyone was very like kind of tired in the morning and kind of like not talkative. At some point though, people kind of were sort of chatting a little bit, and the conversation lulled. And I had remembered that the other day, one of the other jurors had asked the question if we needed like to dress a certain way in the courtroom, like if there was some kind of dress code or whatever. That was like last week sometime. So I noticed that the room kind of got quiet for a second, and I was like, this is my time. So I said, in the most like deadpan, serious way that I could, I said, did you guys hear, I was like, you guys know how some of the other courtrooms
Thanks, friendo.
have a dress code? And Yimit, thank you so much for gifting us up to Zona. Amazing. Yimit, this is so much. Thank you. I was like, have you heard, you know how some of the different courtrooms have like dress codes? And one of the other jurors was like, I was wondering about that. And I was like, yeah, so some of the other courtrooms have dress codes. And I heard that last week, there was a guy who, there was a juror in one of the courtrooms who, he came into casual. And you won't believe what happened. And they said, what happened? And I said, they put him under a vest. And I said that, because that's the punchline. And it was dead silent, like crickets. There was just, it was pure, like nothing. And I am looking at their faces, and they're like kind of squinting at me, and they are so confused. And I said, under a vest. I re-emphasized it because I was like, it's under a vest, and someone was like, what? Why? And I was like, no, like under a vest, like under arrest. And there was still silence. And I was like, it's a joke. Under a vest. And then someone finally chimed in and said, I can't remember exactly what they said. They were basically like, look, it's early. That was too much. Like it was too much right now. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad. Next time I'll do it better. Maybe I'll emphasize it a little bit different. And she was like, yeah, maybe come back to us in like 3 hours, and maybe we'll like it'll land better, or like maybe it'll sound better, whatever. She obviously was not serious about that, right? She was saying like, you need to say it later on in the day when we're all awake, and that joke would probably be better, or like we would understand that it was a joke. I took it as a challenge. So after she said that, I was like, wonderful. During our next break, I'm going to say it again. And so I did. So we had to go into the court. We did the whole thing, or not the whole thing, but we did a lot of it. And we went on break, and they told us it was going to be like a 30-minute break. So I go back to the jury room. I'm not going to go anywhere to get food or anything, so I just sit there. And I wait. I wait for everyone to come back. Everyone is back in the room. There's like 16 of us, I think, currently. There's like 16 of us. And so people are a little bit more lively now. Everyone is like talking again, and I wait until there's a lull in the conversation. I also waited until literally everyone was back from like a lunch break, and there was I saw the lull happen. Lull happened. Everyone got quiet, and I said, I said, so did you I was like, I said, so you guys know that some of the other courtrooms have dress codes? And just by that, they all started laughing. And then someone was like, oh, really? What happened? Tell us about that. And so then I went through the whole joke again. I did he's under a vest. And I think they appreciated my determination. Valk, welcome in. How are you? They appreciated my determination and what's the word I'm looking for? Tenaciousness. I think they appreciated how tenacious I was in repeating this joke. And they laughed at the end of it. And I don't, may have been more directed at me than so much the joke, but someone said that earlier that morning they were so confused because they were like, what? Why did they give him a vest? Does he even get to keep the vest? And I said, I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the investigator. And then they laughed with that. Then someone said, oh, I'm starting to get invested in this. And it was just, we were just all having a good time after that. You see, and so this is why I learned today. This is the lesson I'm taking from this. Is if you say a joke and it bombs, just say it again. just say it again. How long are the days you got to do for jury duty? So it depends. So currently, while we're in trial, we get there like 8-ish, but it doesn't end until like 1:32 roughly. And that's going to be standard for all the trial days. And then if and when I have to go to deliberation, it'll be like 8 to 5, basically. So I don't know. So if for those who are not from the States, they do like, currently we have more jurors than we need. And so some of them are like cut when deliberations begin. So I don't know if I'm an alternate juror or not. So I won't find out until later, but all other jurors' days last approximately 38 hours when with JP. Yeah. So they, one of them actually asked, they were like, are you like, cause I have said jokes pretty much every day, which is, okay, that is why I was shocked that it just got nothing, no reaction. Like it was just pure crickets. No one realized that I was saying a joke. Cause I've established that I say jokes almost every day. Like every time I'll throw in some kind of joke. But someone asked, they're like, are you like a stand-up comedian? And I said no, which I'm not. I mean, so I didn't lie, but am I working on my material with them? Maybe. Maybe. So it's been a journey, but today was honestly, it was rough because I don't think I've really had a joke kind of bomb as bad as that ever. But you know, I guess they say like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's how it happens to every comedian, I guess. So, anyway, but Donut, Mr. Damage, if you will, it is late for you. So if you need to go hydrate, eat some food, or go to sleep or whatever, please feel free to do that. I thank you so much for the raid. Friends, if you are not following Donut Damage, let me just tell you, he's wonderful. We love him. Very, very wholesome, very wonderful community. Plays a lot of Fortnite. I feel like we've rated you mostly when you're playing Fortnite. And he's just wonderful. So please give him a follow. I heard donut and I legit thought I was getting one. Well, you can have one. A donut damage, if you will. But Zona, how are you? You were asking about Apex. I I have not played Apex today. I know there was an update today, but I did the Loba mission that was released last week and loved it. I love those things. Banjo, welcome in. How are you? You hear the twang of a banjo approaching. How was your stream? How did it go? But I am very excited to try out the oh, I just gave a shout out. Okay, hold on. Let me do let me do this one, and then in 1 minute and 11 seconds, I will do the other. How is Diablo 4? Are you enjoying it? There's a collection event going on. I know it's the Valka thing. But friends, Banjo and friends, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. So Banjo and friends, how are you? I hope you had an excellent stream. Hope you're having a great day. If you like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. And Yimit, what is this?
Wabam.
Yimit, what is this? Thank you so much, Yimit, for gifting us up to Banjo. All good was doing Diablo. How was Diablo treating you? It was good, made a ton of progress, nice. All right, that should have been enough time. That should have been enough time for... Wait, oh, you know what? I didn't do the slash. I didn't do the slash, everybody. Very confused. How embarrassing that you can see my message in the chat. There we go, friends. You should go follow Banjo. That's how you do it. That's how you do a thing. If you're not the type to spend money on things like me, you can get a neat 301 skin out of gameplay, among other things. It depends. I will buy skins for like, maybe, I pretty much buy every Mirage skin, or Mirage related thing. And then it sort of depends on everyone else. If it's a really good skin and it's a character that I play. I will probably not like complete the collection event or anything, but I am excited to do the little like special tracker thing that they've got going on right now. Do you guys play Diablo? I have not played Diablo since like Diablo 2. Very, very rarely, but we have a bunch of people who've played Diablo 4, and I've heard mostly good things. I've heard like some complaints, but I don't really know how like legitimate they are. I've heard like some people say, oh, you level up too fast maybe, or you complete the content too fast, something like that. What has been your experience so far? Diablo. I will say that this collection has some really cool skins. I'll just check them out. Mirage has not had a lot of stuff this season thus far, except for maybe like an emote. So I don't know. I'll just check. Looking forward to seeing the collection even in Apex. Big session at the weekend. Did you do the Loba mission? I thought it was really cool. I got stuck in one point that I was just like, I don't know how I'm supposed to progress. And I just sort of fumbled my way through it. But I wish Respawn did more things like that. Look forward to the day the bow gets some cosmetic love. True. I did. It was cool. Also didn't really do much. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. There for sure they could have done more. I wish there was just more. Agreed. I thought using the like bracelet to like go places, that was pretty cool, and like some of the ways they used it was neat. You know the room that had like 10 billion zip lines? That's the room that I got stuck in. I could not figure out how, like, I was like, I know I need to go over there. I don't know how I'm supposed to attach to the zip lines or whatever. I then finally saw that there's like a platform at the bottom that you can throw your ring to. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it, but that's the way I ended up like just making it work. I just wish there was more. I've heard from some sources that there was like a season. It was a season that Loba. I can't remember which one was added. There was the season where one of them was added, where they had missions. Supposedly a lot of people didn't play those. And so that's why they kind of went away from that. But I think those are so cool. And I just want more. I think that's how I did it too. Yeah, it took me forever to figure that out. I kept on just like going up the zip lines, trying to like attach to things. I just couldn't. That room got me too. Yeah, I was stuck there. Runner! While late Jetstream, yeah. So I had jury duty today. I have jury duty today and tomorrow, and so we're doing late streams on those days. I think I remember some Bloodhound missions. Oh, yeah, there were some Bloodhound missions too. I think yeah, totally. There was a Bloodhound thing. I hope they bring back zombies mode for Halloween. They probably will. I think they've done so most Halloweens for the most part. Yeah, they've had some really good like things like that, and I just want more. It makes me sad that they were making like I don't know if you guys heard, they were making like an Apex like campaign at some point, and then they were like, it's okay, we're just not going to do that. Instead of doing that, let's just not do that. And so I like that they've brought back rotating fun modes. I hope they do more with it. Agreed. But what I really want is solos. I definitely don't want solos. I don't think I would. I played solos a couple of times when they had that limited time mode. Not too great. I've been trying to drop solo in duos a couple of times, and it's been fun. I think I'm getting better by doing that, but it's only getting close to 2 a.m., so I'll have to go to bed, but have a great stream. Banjo, thank you so much for the raid. Friends, please go follow Banjo over there. He's wonderful. But thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for bringing your people here. It's so good to see you. Hope you have a good night, my friend. I'd say kick butt and take names, but if you're just power washing, then just stay clean. Thank you, Banjo. That's great. I appreciate it. The dirt, we will be kicking all the dirt. Oh yeah, I drop solo and duos all the time. That's a lot of fun. I think I've been getting better by doing that, but I'm still, I don't know, not great. I don't think I've ever shown you guys this clip. Where is it? Do you guys want to see an Apex clip? That made me really happy. Where is it? Where did I put it? This one? No. Let's see that Apex clip. Yeah, let's. I don't think I've shown you guys this one. Here it is. Yeah, it's not a very long one. It's only like 1:13, so it's not too bad. I won this one match where I put a Scooby-Doo maneuver, having people chase me in and out of rooms, just confusing the heck out of them. That's amazing. Who have you said is your main? Let's pause this. And okay, if we do this, yeah. Oh, is that? Are we stuck? Are we good? Yeah, we're fine. Let's do that. So, oh, Pathfinder, I like swinging and being a tricky nuisance. Yeah, that's great. He's so great for that. My buddy Deebs, Ozzy, who I've been playing Apex with, his main is Pathfinder, and he is just so tricky with it that it's kind of incredible. But so Apex clip. Okay, first off, it might be a little loud for a secco. Pause. Okay. Also, it's way too large. It's actually supposed to be like. Hold on. Let me get this right. Boop. See, it's supposed to be like it's behind a window, but I didn't plan for this. This is totally impromptu. So I would have had it ready, but you know what? Here we are. Yeah, they are. I think, though, luckily I feel like I'm not in the middle of anything right now. But basically, to set this up, this was a while back, but I'm ballistic, solo. And I had heard a bunch of people fighting right next to me. And so I was like, maybe I can clean up. Maybe I can clean up after they're done. So that way they do all the hard work, and then I can just benefit from their work. So I think this is, I don't think this will be too loud, but yeah, here we go. Tell me if that's, should be fine. So I'm sneaking. I'm trying to get over there. Sneaking my way, because I love to sneak. Big sneaker here. If I was a shoe, sneaker.
In French, in France, we would say
hold on.
baguette.
Brad, welcome in. That's not, it isn't. No. I'm showing an Apex clip because it's what I do now. But welcome in, Brad. How are you? So I noticed that at this point, so the people were fighting over by that rock that's ahead of us. The fight just ended, and I was trying to get like closer, so that way I was hoping I could get closer to them before it was all over, but I was not quick enough. So I'm home, and that's a positive. I feel that. No, this is Powerwash. Look how clean this place is. Good point. It's about to get messy though. So they like knew I was coming super fast. I used my ult, threw a grenade. I almost die here, but I laser her with my 45.
Replenishing my shield.
I should not be peeking because he almost killed me. And then, so this is duo, so I know there's only one person up now. And it just felt so good. And he was the kill leader. And I love the RE45. And when I play as ballistic, I tend to put that as my sling weapon because when you use its ultimate, it's gold, has all the attachments. You don't even need to like switch guns ever because it already reloads fast. But because of his ultimate, you reload even faster. This is a commercial from the main content, but this background layout is so cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I've been trying to use it more because look, also I love this. See, if that's actually how it's supposed to look normally, but I realized we're watching some Nintendo video, and I realized that the windows were kind of covering up the captions, and I said, oh well, we need some easy way to like scooch those off so that we can read the captions. But back when they were both on the ground, I'd always go 45 bow. Oh, bow, yeah. I'm very bad with the bow, but this season I've done better. Is that Paul Frozen or is it always meant to be there? So it's meant to be there. It's what I used as a pointer. So there have been a couple of videos where I'm like, oh, this thing over here. And then I use this, so because I'm trapped in I'm trapped in this box currently, so I can use this as my mouse cursor. I should probably use like an old school like cursor in here and just drag that around because that'd be kind of funny. But I don't know. I think it kind of works. It also kind of fits. I don't know if you guys. What was that? 90s, early 2000s, maybe late 90s is probably more like it. Maybe very early 2000s, like 2000, 2001, something. Did you guys ever like change your cursor? I don't know if people still do that. I don't do that on my Mac, but Excuse me. But I don't know if people still do that, but I used to download like really random pointers and just change that. You can customize your Mac, la la la. I don't know if you can. Honestly, I have never tried to customize my pointer on a Mac. So if it has the option to do that, I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. But yeah, I used to download though when I had a PC. Long time ago, I would download like custom pointers. I'm trying to remember. I feel like one of the default ones though was like a cat, where maybe the tail was the pointer, or like while it was thinking, like the tail would kind of like move, or I would just have random stuff. I feel like I had some anime ones. I can't think of like what they were, but I used to do that all the time. Did you guys do that? Was that your thing? That was definitely my thing. Put the music back on. Anyway, Brad, how are you? How was your day? And there was that season when they both went into the drop package. No. Yeah, the RE I love. Bow I'm not great with. I generally run with marksman weapon and then either an RE or an R301 or a car. Those are usually my go-to. I have a memory of doing that, and I completely forgot about it until now. Yeah, the most I've ever done is change the size of the mouse pointer. I remember. Hold on, let me see if I search for 90s custom cursors. Is that cursor? Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find any that look kind of familiar. Those are the pre-installed ones. I just remember like getting the most random stuff. None of these are like ones that I used. But I feel like I had anime cursors. I just can't think of even like what anime those would have been. Like I didn't use Evangelion. I was really big into Evangelion then. Those don't look familiar. My students got into trouble for changing their cursors and got the ability revoked. Oh boy. Sorry, I was getting up and as you asked how my day was. Remember that Innovation Day thing I did a few months back? Yeah, I do remember that. Neo Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, I used to love Evangelion. I have not watched any of the like re-movies, but yeah, I used to be a big Ava fan. My VP asked my group to present to our department, so we did that today, and the CEO was watching too. How did that go? That sounds like a lot of pressure. Love that show. There's so many like just very good like moments in it. Very, very, very good moments. I was actually one of the first anime that I had seen, and it's certainly one to start off with. I don't recommend. There have been a few people who are like, "Oh, I don't really watch anime. Have you heard of Evangelion?" I'm like, "Don't let that be your first. Don't let that be your first." I also haven't seen any of the new stuff. Maybe someday. Yeah, I think I plan to watch it, but I don't know. It seems like a lot of work. So needless to say, my presentation skills killed, and I'm expecting the transfer to a VP position of my own in the coming days. I believe you, and you deserve it. You deserve it. You should get to VP and then change the name of your company to X. See how that goes. Big recommend. Trust me. This is how I hear that's taken only in the social media world. So I think you're fine. If it's another industry, I think you're fine. This is not legal advice. Is Twitter open? I saw someone saying, like, that Blue Sky, who is owned by Jack Dorsey, who was the CEO of Twitter, should change the name of Blue Sky to Twitter. I don't know. I doubt it is, but I feel like they're gonna keep it. But eventually, it has to either be used or discarded. So, just we went. I went on a little rant earlier about the whole Twitter X thing, and I don't get it. I don't understand. Besides the fact that Musk is obviously obsessed with the letter X, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, if I continue, I'll go on another rant, and we don't want that. We don't want another rant. So I'll stop while I'm ahead. But yeah, I don't. They're just real big Kingdom Hearts fans. None of it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. But as I announced, I am rebranding, and I am going to be I'm just going to be A from now on. Watch me be searchable. I put a bunch of custom of cursor examples in general. I'm entertained all over again. Oh, look at those. This is such a product of, wow, the 90s. I mean, do people still do this today? I love these, though. Wow. I should figure out if there's a way. Oh, I used to have like a crazy trail on mine. I remember that. I remember having like a crazy trail on my the cursor. Third favorite streamer. They're crossing swords. Yeah, like how do you know where is the point part? There's even like some of the default custom ones I think is confusing. So these came packaged on Windows. The dinosaur is very confusing to me because I would think that the point part is the face, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it was the tail. If I recall, I think the point part is the tail. Yeah. I'm fairly positive now. But I kept on. What's the pointer on the piano? Oh, I have no idea. I didn't even think about that. If it's also not accurate to the tail, I'd go nuts. I'm liking a few of these. I feel like I honestly use the barber shop a lot. Like I don't know what you would call that, the little barber sign. It's the E key, but like where's the one that's pressed, but like where do you click? Surely it's the again, top left maybe, because that's where it is on a cursor, but I remember using the dinosaur and being confused all the time because I kept on because you would think it's facing the direction of the you think you would want to click with its face so it's looking at it, but no, it's clicking with its tail, I'm pretty sure. So I have to point from above anything, so unnatural. Yeah, so that's the thing is with some of the custom ones is that it got kind of confusing. Some of them would just have a lot of the anime ones were kind of they would have a small arrow in the top left and it's just kind of like an icon, like a character's face or something. But I wish I could find, I mean, I would love to be just searching through some of this stuff and then just have as I see it, a wave of nostalgia washes over me a single tear rolls from my eye as I am transported back to a simpler time where my biggest concern was what custom pointer I was going to use. The barber thing, yeah. So that's when I think I use that a lot, actually. I feel like. I don't remember why, but it's cool. I think it moved also. Maybe when you were like, if something was loading, I feel like the stripes moved. So, this was like late 90s, early 2000s. That an animated cursor. It's like we're in, the year 2000. There are a lot of things like that, though. I remember having like a desktop companion thing, not like Clippy, but kind of like Clippy. It was not Bonsai Buddy. Bonsai Buddy was what's that called? Like Bonsai Buddy is like where they like steal information from you. But I forget what that's called. But it wasn't just a virus, but it was something I think where like it kind of like malware, but that's not the word I was looking for. Anyway, Bonsai Buddy had like a gorilla, I think, and maybe it is just malware. Phishing? No, it wasn't phishing. Gorillaware. So, Bonsai Buddy would ask you very personal questions to get to know you, and they would then use that information to sell to like companies. But they would say it's because you needed to, like, they wanted to get your customization things correct. But they would ask like, where do you live? What is like? It was like your name, your email, phone number, where do you live, like your address, and some other information. I can't remember what it was, which doesn't seem like a lot, but actually to advertising people, they can do a lot with that information. And so they sold a bunch of customer info. They eventually, I think, went bankrupt or whatever. There is like, if you want to relive the days of Bonsai Buddy, you can. They have like a website where it's like an isolated kind of like Windows emulation, and you can like, it has Bonsai Buddy installed, and so you can just like interact. Because I think one of the things that Bonsai Buddy could do is like you could type something and he would say it. And so I think that's what made him popular, is like you could do like text to speech. Scroll log, welcome in. Bonsai Buddy Simulator would play that game. But the OG TTS, yeah, I think that was like what sold it, because he has like a funny high-pitched voice. Bonsai Buddy could make your computer purple. Was that true? I don't remember having Bonsai Buddy. I honestly feel like I downloaded like I think I downloaded some kind of like anime companion that just like sat there. It was from some anime, but I don't even remember which one I would have had. It was, yeah, we were just talking about that. That had like soul a waifu. No, it was like, I don't even know who I would have had, but I remember they would like most desktop companion things. You could just click on them and they would say hello, or like, not in like a voice, but it would like pop up with like a little like speech bubble. And then I think that was it. Like, I really don't know what else like it could do. It's a simpler time. It was not Clippy, I promise. Though I would watch a Clippy anime. You put Clippy on? No. It was not Clippy. But it's like Clippy, you know? I got this malware that offered to help me write essays. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do it. Have you seen those shorts of the retro systems as samurais? No. That sounds very, like, something I'd be into. Clippy and Microsoft Office, they show up randomly on Instagram Reels. Interesting. I don't go on Instagram a ton, though. I did actually post a story yesterday. So for those who follow me, you missed, or who didn't see it, who don't follow me, you really didn't miss anything. It just nothing. Does anyone else remember the Turtle program to teach kids to code? I know, I think I'm too Canadian for that. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. What was it called? Maybe the name would... Maybe the name would sound familiar to me. I used to be kind of obsessed with Microsoft Bob. Do you guys remember Microsoft Bob? I used to love that. Can't find much info on this, but maybe I didn't look hard. I remember when Windows XP launched, the Windows Explorer sidebar had a search assistant like Clippy. I remember a dog and a wizard. That does sound familiar. I think you're correct. I always called it the Turtle game, but it wasn't really a game. Interesting. I never used Bob, but I've heard of it. Yeah. I think we had in school, one of our computers had Microsoft Bob on it. And it was dope. Bring back Microsoft Bob. I've said it once. I've said it again. Bring back Microsoft Bob. We need a Microsoft Bob remake. Oh, wow. Wow, this image is huge. Boop. There you go. So, like, Microsoft Bob, for those that don't know, Microsoft Bob was an application that you would start, and you would have, like, a home. You could, like, choose different backgrounds, and then you could decorate the backgrounds and things with other applications. So it was basically like a second desktop, which I don't know why that would sell you on it. but it was like just more customizable. So like you see these shelves that are like on the wall, you could put like Internet Explorer or Netscape Navigator. That's probably more to the times. You could put Netscape Navigator on there, or Microsoft Paint or whatever. I feel like it had some other functionality, like maybe it had a couple of like in-game programs or something. Like I actually don't, that might not be true. I do remember if you ever switched locations, the little like person that you had here would swap. Like this dog would walk to the right of the screen. To the right of the screen. And then, like, they would just, like, appear on the other, like, whenever it would transition. Anyway. This was back in the late 80s. It doesn't sound familiar. I think Bob was for Windows 3.1 or 95. I'm going to guess... Well, I don't know. I don't actually know. Maybe it's 95. There's the dog, but with worse graphics because early 90s, yeah. Bob probably had games built into it. Oh, have you used After Dark screensavers? I don't think so. What was that? Also, hold on. Microsoft Bob avatars. Who is my... So you could choose a different, like, instead of a dog, you could choose different people. Microsoft Bob... Characters? Hold on. Avatars is not correct. Characters? Characters. Oh! Okay, I think I used to use... Gosh, okay. Here are the Microsoft Bob characters. This is very important. And I'm positive this is the content you guys show up for. Here's some of them. You could have dog, rat, Dora the turtle, explorer, elephant. I think that's a griffin. And then William Shakespeare. I feel like I had the elephant, and there's also this guy. There's also this guy who was much cooler. I feel like I used him too. I feel like I used the elephant and then this guy. I think when I found this guy, I was like, oh, no. This guy's the coolest. Look at him. What is he? A dinosaur? Maybe. A lizard? Could be. Anteater? A green anteater? Much cool. Yeah, I mean, look look at his pose. Like, he's just like ready. He's here. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. There's also some more. And I feel like some of them do look vaguely familiar, but also terrifying. It kind of looks like Birdo. You're right. Let's see. It was a screensaver program. The only ones I remember are Bad Dog and, of course, Flying Toasters. Interesting. I'm undoubtedly important. I'm at the edge of my seat. Shakespeare for sure. You're very classy, Brett. I didn't use this at all. None of this looks familiar. Dang, got a coffee mug too. Yeah, so no, there's more. Oh, wait. There's more. You either know Flying Toasters or you don't. I've said that. If I've said it once, I've said it twice. So, okay. Here, hold on. I think we need, like, to zoom in. Hold on. Let's do this. So we have Blythe. Blythe will kill you. Blythe is a lightning bug or a firefly. Very, very intense looking. The pose, very intimidating. I don't think I used Blythe. Then we have Blythe is killed and will again. Hopper. I actually think I used Hopper for a bit, which I know is terrifying. Yes, Hopper is T-posing for dominance. And I mean, kind of the same. Looks like Hopper, like, maybe has not killed people, but has definitely, like, thought about it. Is actively thinking about it, in fact. Not even, like, it's a constant thought. He honestly looks very sinister. That smile, the eyes. Why are his eyes like only kind of under squinting, if that makes sense? Like, he's not squinting with his whole eyes. It's just the bottom lids. Why are they all soulless killers? I don't know, but yeah, his stance, it's very intimidating. We have Orby. Orby, though, looks pretty normal. I mean, Orby like looks friendly, I will say. But you know, maybe Orby is reformed, like a reformed killer. This is, you know, he was known as Orbison, and that was like, he was not trusted as Orbison. We also have Ruby. Ruby looks familiar. Don't think I used Ruby. Ruby is just upset. He doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to be your assistant. Okay, at least these eyes haven't seen what looks back from within the darkness and saw it staring back at them. Ruby looks upset and is not happy to be there, does not want to help you. Wait, there we go. He looks like an angry bird. Ruby looks like an angry bird. Maybe this is the origin. Can we be certain? Ruby is upset because he's an emerald-colored bird named Ruby. Smart. I didn't even think about that. That's excellent. Then we have Shelly. We saw Shelly. Shelly is like normal, but probably kind of boring, you know? But you know, despite the smile, there is something about those eyes. The way there's still like a 1,000-yard stare, but it's like kind of pointed down. But smiling through the pain, which honestly, we applaud. We applaud that. There's a boss in Rayman Origins that looks like an angry bird, but more wacky because Rayman Origins is nonsensical. I feel like I played only a little bit of that. I could see her having some bodies in the basement. Yeah, that's why she adventures. That's why she treks, is because, you know, she's got the bodies in the basement. Then there was the speaker. Very exciting. This is probably a Charlie's Angels reference, for all we know. Let's rate all of these people from 1 to serial killer. Shelly can't stay in one place for too long. She's got the cops after her. Oh, then just a photorealistic speaker. Yeah, it's Charlie. Good morning, Charlie. Okay, hold on. There's another column entirely, so hold on. I need to adjust all of this. Adjusting. Orby. Hopper. Gosh. Oh, Hopper. Oh, Blythe. All right, hold on. Let's see who's over here now. I really need the Shelly emote. Replace Luke. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we can. Same energy. It does have the same energy. That's actually... Okay, we now have Chaos, which... All right. I mean, fits the cat persona, but like, also, why Chaos? Seems like a very intense name next to Blythe and Shelly. Now we just have a cat named Chaos. Looks... looks happy, but there's still something just different about it, you know? The eyes are struggling to be contained by the body. Why are the eyes all like wobbly? You know, like there's something about the paws too. Like if you told me this was like there's somebody in, it's like a person inside of a cat costume, I would believe you. It hasn't seen stuff, it's done stuff. So we have Chaos. Oh, then Java, which let's get serious. It's time to get serious now. Java's dope. We all wish we were Java. Wait, 1 Chaos SK? What is that? Oh wait, is this your is this the scale? Java's the main character trying to survive all these other characters. I agree. We're ranking them. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you see, like Java, he's just here to have coffee. Yeah, he'll help you, but like he's kind of casual about it. He's got his hand on his hip. He's just trying to have a good time. What is this song from? Mute City is F-Zero, so probably also Smash. I think the song is in Smash Brothers for sure. So yeah, Java's dope. I want to know more about Java. Like, what is his story? What is the lore of Java? Taking out for the rest of the evening. Hope you have a great rest of your stream, Jet. Yimit, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You popped off today, Yimit. Thank you so much. That was crazy. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great evening, and I hope you feel better. I hope your hands heal. Java has the face of someone who has discovered the secrets of another character. It's like, ooh, okay. One of the characters confided in Java, and he doesn't really know what to do about it. You know, he's very trustworthy. He's very like, he listens to them a lot, but he's like not their friend. But he's like, oh, okay. Ooh, you really shared a lot, didn't you? Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I was surprised he didn't know it, so that makes sense. But okay, so we have Java, then we have going to something fairly standard. We have Rover. Gotta run, have a meeting, then off going to pub trivia. Brad, enjoy pub trivia. I hope you crush it. Today's the 20th anniversary of F-Zero GX. I remember when it came out and it looked so good in 60 frames per second too. Dang. I think I've only played one F-Zero game. I rented it. So Rover is pretty standard. Nothing really to remark about. His eyes are a little weird. They're like not uniform, first off. One is like more what's the word? Oblong. One's more oblong than the other. He's also his medallion thing, the dog tag is a Microsoft Bob face. Rover also looks like they discovered a secret. He's shocked. They're either killers or aware of the killers. I like this. This is the new Dead by Daylight, Microsoft Bob. Then we have, I mean, we already looked at him. This is another pose of his. But then we have Scuzz, which, I mean, I think we know of those two. I think we know which one Scuzz is. He's a killer. And he is currently looking at you, chat. Because you've seen too much. You know too much. Yeah, that's Scuzz. I really don't know what to say. His eyes in weird positions. Why are they just on one side of his face? Why does he look so upset? He's got really dark circles around his eyes. Don't think that's supposed to be like eyeliner or anything. I think he's just like, of everyone he just killed, you know, it's like very recent to him. And then we have Digger, who I really don't know what to say about Digger. Digger's a worm, and I feel like Digger is the character that they showed off in promos, and then is the first one killed, you know? Like, he's actually the victim. Scuzz aims to appease the higher beings that have contacted him. Yeah, he serves a higher purpose. Digger is 100%, well, you know what Digger could be? An accomplice. He gets rid of the bodies. He digs. He helps them like get rid of them, which would, I think, essentially make him, you know, somewhat liable. So I think you're right. He is technically, by association, a killer. Because he hides the bodies. Turns them into fertilizer or whatever worms do. Poops them out, you know? It's terrifying. This is a terrifying thought. Imagine you are dying and this is the last thing you see coming at you. And he says, I'm hungry. and then everything goes black. That cloth around the middle used to be white. No! And then apparently there was also somebody who was invisible. It just says invisible. So I guess you could have an assistant that wasn't there, which I feel like is terrifying, you know? Like, you could just have somebody... Oh, what? Yeah, you could just... You have an assistant, you're talking to somebody. That's the higher being. Oh, no. It's happening. It's all real. So basically, we need Microsoft Bob. Bring back Microsoft Bob. I want to know... Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, I thought this was lore, but it's not. It's not lore. I want to know Microsoft Bob Java. I want to know if we can learn any more about who Java is. Apparently not. There's no information. I guess we're just going to have to create our own lore. I will now be accepting fan fiction based on the Microsoft Bob characters. If I need to create a Discord channel, so be it. But I want to know more about these characters. I want to know who they are, what they do. Like what's their deal? Why are they? Who's Bob? Why are they all associated with him? Tell me more. So yeah, if anyone's feeling creative and wants to write Microsoft Bob fanfiction, hold on. To be fair, I have not searched if there is Microsoft Bob fanfiction. Okay. Wait, on our fanfiction, somebody is mentioning Microsoft Bob, but it's entitled Comic Sans. Hold on. Search page, Microsoft Bob. Oh, let's see. Okay, they're talking about the font Comic Sans, but and someone said that apparently Comic Sans was associated with Microsoft Bob, apparently, but anyway. So what I am finding out, though, is that there is not Microsoft Bob fanfiction, which means that there is an untapped market. And this could be our niche, everybody. I've been trying to find my streamer niche, and I think I know what it is. It's Microsoft Bob. I think it's possible that we become a Microsoft Bob streamer, and that just becomes my thing. Everyday Microsoft Bob. We learn about the characters. We immerse ourselves in the world. It's a Microsoft Bob RP. And I am if I need to be the one to start it, I will. When Bob died, the community fell apart. The higher beings promised to return Bob with enough offerings. Oh no. Poor Java, you know, just having to exist within this realm. But you know, friends, it is like 2 hours into stream. Maybe that means we switch over to maybe that means we switch over to a game. Shocking, I know, but you guys demand it. You always say, Jet, you never play games. You're always chatting too much. And I say, who are you? You're not my supervisor. All right. Boop. Let's play some games. Yeah. It's been a little long. Funny that we had in the raid, I think it's Queen, who was like, do you play games or are you just a chatting streamer? I was like, no, I play games. That was like over an hour ago, maybe. Cool. Look, I can't help that I love chatting. So for those of them who we're cleaning up a subway, we're almost done with it. We're 85% of the way done. Wait a minute. This is still dirty. Hopefully that isn't too loud. I think I lowered the volume last time just to make sure it wasn't like destroying your ears. By the way, I hope your spaghetti was good, Gilmore. Hope you had a good spaghetti. Seems fine to me? Okay, great. Yeah, we're almost done. I still need to find the gnome. Haha. Okay. It's done. Very good. Had some salad too. Nice. I made some chicken tikka masala over the weekend, and so I have so much of that I will be having way more. We almost have, we have like a ton of masala. So much nostalgia. By the way, for those who aren't here, this Thursday and Friday, we are going to be playing a game called Backbone. That is like a detective game. I think it's also more of like a, not visual novel, but I think there is just like a lot of text. And like, Runner, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I think it has like, it's mostly text and like dialogue boxes and stuff. It is going to be a Jet After Dark game, so. Hitting the road at 1 a.m. to see a client, so I'll be sleeping to this. Wow, that's late. But that's awesome. Enjoy, and please take a nap. Hopefully we'll put you to sleep. I've heard that looks fun. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I already looked up like what the content warnings are, and suppose in the content warning, it even said a lot of this is not shown, but you should know that this is like talked about or whatever. So it probably won't be too bad. Yeah, so we'll be playing that on Thursday and Friday. I think it's only like a 4-hour game. Shady!
Piece of garbage!
How's it going? Welcome in, Shady. We just, no, I mean, we've been playing this game the entire time. Yep, playing this game this entire time. I've been sewing for so long, I forgot I had a salad in the fridge. Thank you for reminding me. Eat some food, Valk. What are you sewing? I mean, go get your salad and stuff. You don't have to. Please eat some food. But when you come back, I'd love to know what you're sewing. Not yet. I haven't made my mark yet, but I will. Well, I say this. If financially possible, I will get that Potu puppet, or so help me. If I'm just waiting for my email to tell me that it's ready, or not that it's ready because I haven't ordered it, but that it's available for pre-order. But you know those Potu enthusiasts are going to like are just gonna snatch it up. Who doesn't want a Potu puppet? I am curious if they're gonna up the price. Supposedly the price was like less than 20 bucks or something. But look, if I buy a Potu puppet, new channel point redeem, my friends. We will have... We'll have Puppet Corner. Where I will do a 10-minute stand-up routine. Just kidding. But I do feel like if I do get a Potu puppet, I'll have to do something with it. But what? But what? I don't know yet. Oh, I need to do short range. Anything else going on? Anything fun? Anything exciting you guys are anticipating? Scrub dub dub, one man cleaning us up. Way. Been around for long today, but wanted to pop in and check how you're feeling better. Check you're feeling better after yesterday. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I don't know if I'm 100% better, but I am feeling I was at least feeling like I was able to do this, you know? So, it's an improvement. So, baby steps, if you will. But yeah, thank you for asking. But yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, I just, after yesterday while I was doing work and then getting, like, thinking about stream and all that stuff, I just sort of realized, I was like, I don't think I would be able to do a good job if I streamed. And I usually, I mean, I have streamed even, well, okay, hold on. Even the streams that I am 100% like here for, some of those streams, some might call them some might call them, what's a kind word? Amateurish, I don't know. Some might call them, I need to think of a word. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there have been some days where I've been geared up for streaming, and the streams themselves are kind of mediocre. But I knew that if I wasn't feeling good, I would not be able to really do like a good job. So yeah, so I wanted to sort of, I don't know. I think I just wanted to take a wee little break. I think also part of it, to be honest, is I think jury duty has been a lot. And with like a change in schedule, as well as it's just a very heavy experience, you know? I think, is that also this wall? It is, okay. Totally fair. You gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, sometimes you just need the break, for sure. And I think jury duty has also just been kind of tough, and like, I don't know. I think because of how heavy it is, and it's just different though, because I feel like I can handle a lot of heavier things. I'm still looking for this gnome. I have no idea where this gnome is. But I feel like I can handle some heavy stuff. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a mix of that and I don't know. But I think I was just sort of I don't know. Just dealing with my own little mind rats, if you will, or mind gremlins that I think were just making me feel more down than normal. So I was just sort of like, you know what? I'm just gonna try to not do very much. So I still had to do a ton of work. I lurked in some streams. I got to see Gizmo play Haiku, and yeah, but if this game was Portal and you could get warp past the gate and escape the system, man, that would be awesome. I'd be totally here for that. Or even if I could just crouch through. There's a difference between fictional Moida and drama IRL, for sure. For sure. Platform ceiling, is this whole? No, it's two different things. Yeah, big for sure. So I think it was just a lot of that, I think. And I think when I get into a mood sort of like that, it's very easy to be like, oh, everything is terrible. And so I think I just needed a day to sort of like kind of remind myself of things that matter and not getting too hung up on, you know, little things, and just kind of doing that. And I feel like you know, I've streamed on like days that I'm not necessarily like having the best day necessarily, but I think part of me was like, I think there's a difference between and like, because I try to be myself and I try to be very genuine when I stream, and so I'm okay to say like, oh, I wasn't having a good time or like a good day or whatever, and sometimes we still stream, but I think part of me was like, I don't know, I don't think if I'm streaming, I think you guys are like not going to enjoy yourselves at all. And if I was like, if I know that I'm not having a good time, and then if I'm not having a good day, and then you guys aren't having a good time, then I will just be so sad. So I was just like, I'm just not going to stream. We're just gonna, you know what? We need a day. Even though we had just had the weekend, I was like, I'm just gonna reset even more. But yeah, I mean, and I feel like, you know, it was needed. So yeah, I don't know if I'm like necessarily 100% better, but at the very least, don't feel as sad or I don't know. Just, I don't know what the word is, but hopefully the mental weasels got a nap and ate a Snickers. Right, exactly. I prescribe you 20 cc's of Taskmaster stat. I actually, one similar, Shady, you're not 100% or too far off. I actually watched a bunch of Travel Man, which I love. That's actually one of the first, like, it's not a panel show, but it was one of the first shows that I watched with a lot of the panel comedians. And I love Richard Ayoade. He is so funny. Just brilliant. But I watched, like, maybe 4 episodes of Travel Man. I watched the episode with him and Chris O'Dowd, because that is just incredible and hilarious. I watched the episode of him and Bob Mortimer, because Bob Mortimer is, I think, one of my favorite, like, panelist comedians. He's just, the way he tells stories is just, I love it. Watch the one with Greg Davies. I'm very confused how you say his name, because in Taskmaster they say Greg Davis, but in Travel Man, Richard Ayoade says his name is Greg Davies. So I'm very confused. It's spelled Davies, but I don't know if it's a British thing. Do they say Davis? Is that just like device? I just don't know. I don't know what is correct. Then did I watch another one? I may have just watched like clips of another one. Oh, no. I watched the one with Noel Fielding where they went to Denmark? Maybe? I think it's Denmark. I think they went to Denmark. Gosh, those are just all fantastic. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just whether people are Scottish, Irish, English. Interesting. Okay. Different pronunciation variants. Okay. I had realized that was probably, because I always called him Greg Davies, and I realized that's probably, it was probably Travel Man where I first saw him, and so that's probably why I was like, it's Davies. And then I've just been very confused as I watched Taskmaster because Alex calls him Greg Davis. I will say I'm actually set. Have you ever watched Travel Man? You said, good call. I don't know if you've watched Travel Man. I'm actually sad. So he has an episode with Chris O'Dowd, and I was really hoping that he had an episode with Catherine Parkinson from IT Crowd. He doesn't. She has an episode with when they changed hosts. I can't remember. He was on Taskmaster. Can't remember his name, but it's not the same. You know, I really wanted to see how they interact because it was fun watching Richard and Chris interact because you can tell that they're like just super comfortable with each other, which is weird because Richard Ayoade, I feel like his whole thing is just how uncomfortable he is in most situations. Gosh. If you guys have not seen the clip where Chris O'Dowd drops a snow globe on a travel man, it is one of my favorite things. And I highly suggest you look up Travel Man Joe Lycett. That's what his name is, yes. I highly recommend you look up Travel Man Snow Globe, and it'll pop up. It'll be one of the clips. They are in a snow globe shop, and there's a guy who's been making snow globes for like it's a family thing. Like he said, his father made snow globes, so he makes them. It's like a big deal, and Chris O'Dowd jokingly tries to he jokingly pretends that he's about to drop one, and then actually does, and it is like the most uncomfortable thing. But the best part is. The best part is Richard Ayoade just like not being able to contain himself. The guy is like you can tell that the shop owner is like a little like doesn't know what to do, but he decides to continue talking about the snow globes, and they're both just staring at him, and at some point Richard is like, look, I'm still in such a state of shock. I don't know what you've been talking about. I don't know where we are. All I know is that I'm just so glad that wasn't me. And it just makes me laugh. There we go. Yes, found a video. Perfect. Yes, this is it. I just love it. I love it so much. I've had that is a big recommend for me, like to watch that clip. It is so good. I've had a few people who watch the IT Crowd who have said that I remind them of Moss, played by Richard Ayoade. I never know how to take that. But you know what? You just live, I guess. I live knowing that at least some people. To be fair, he's like he's one of the funniest characters on the show. So there's at least a positive. I don't know if that is necessarily like a positive comparison, but there are weirder characters on that show. So maybe I'm making out of it pretty good. Oh, wait, okay, platform, floor, ledge. But yeah, I ended up watching a bit of that, and that made me feel better, or it made me feel a little bit better. At least got me laughing, and then I got to watch Gizmo play Haiku a bit. I got to hang out in Iron Pux's stream. He just hit affiliate, and so got to celebrate with him. And I think that also helped. Generally, in the past, anytime that sometimes when I've been more on the like sad side of things. I sometimes find that if I like help a friend or like help celebrate them, and it kind of helps take my mind off of things, that usually like brings me out of a funk for a bit. And so I think honestly celebrating somebody's achievement of making it to affiliate and stuff, I feel like that sort of just I don't know, it was just kind of nice. Oh hey, Powerwash Simulator. I played this earlier today. It wasn't very fun. The wheels were loose. The compost bin sure stunk, and I got wet. Then I took a shower. Oh no, you were playing this IRL? I was very confused for a second. Wait, is this the last thing we need to do? Oh no, we have this whole ceiling. Let's start here. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, as much as it's kind of cool to use a power washer, I think for a bit, I think if you're having to like really do it for work or something, not as fun, not as enjoyable. But I don't know. I think I've used a power washer once, maybe. I thought it was pretty cool. Just rewatched. It's so good. It's so good. Still so good. It makes me laugh. Just I'm just so glad it wasn't me. I feel like that is such an honest reaction. That's very relatable. Sometimes it's like, wow, I'm just really glad whatever just happened, it wasn't me, and that makes me happy. The hose needs to be replaced, and so does the power wash, or at least the wheels anyway. Well, you should, if I can recommend, you should get the Prime Vista Pro. We even got a gold skin for it. Light is clean. Shady, have a good one. Thanks so much for popping in and hanging out. Good to see you. We'll be back tomorrow. I hope you have an excellent day. Thanks for checking in. We'll see you next time. Let's see. From the game, yeah. The Prime Vista Pro is one of the ones. Oh, I'm covering it, so you can't see it. Oh, but you can see it here. Prime Vista Pro is the best one in the game. I feel like after playing this, trying to then power wash, I think I'd realize, wait, no, this is actually way more stressful than I think. Because, I mean, look, we can switch nozzles so fast. Imagine having to actually switch the nozzles at IRL. You know, just a lot. You, like, go to do something real quick and the power washer is washing, and you like slice your hand open because the water is so sharp, you know. There's just a lot more hazards. And yeah, you'd be like, the one thing that I think is interesting in this game is that there's no like water droplets on the screen, because you know there would be water droplets everywhere. Like if you're wearing, because yeah, we're wearing like a suit, like a hazmat suit almost. Yeah, there'd be water all over the visor and stuff, but okay. I see. Well. Clock. Is it only, hold on. Maintenance door frames. Okay. Maintenance doors. There's still one that isn't. No, there's two. Tracks. Tunnel floors. Uplighting ledges. Oh boy, There's still actually, hold on. Let's knock some of these out. This door frame. And you can't see the water misting everywhere. Yeah, that would be very distracting. Okay, we got the door also. Home. Oh no, I'm going to cry. Oh, yeah. It's a good song. Where? Aha! Hey. Or is that the track Undertale I'm thinking of? I don't know. I've actually never played Undertale. Oh, well, I say that. I have only played the first boss of Undertale. And that was it. So, okay, we got that door. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! There he is! Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Do I need to be... Wait. Oh! What? Why is he doing that? Why is he disappearing? Okay, that's why I couldn't see him. Guys, there's the gnome. Now, is it purposefully, like, disappearing? I feel like it's a bug. Oh, yeah, it has to totally be a bug. Look at that. There he is. That's why we couldn't find him earlier. I looked down these tunnels, but yeah, it seems to be like when you're looking at it from a certain point, like in here, it's bad. And it kind of like flickers a little bit. At first I thought he was going into like some kind of hole or something, but he's not. It's just like when you're looking at it through this gap, you can't see him. I guess, but it's weird. It's only this, because... Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no. Now he's gone. So... But he's here on this side, so that's weird. I have my salad ready, but I'm making a book pillow for my father as a gift. Oh, then I'm trying to make a gaming pillow that kind of looks like a giant travel neck pillow. It's supposed to go around your waist and help your posture while gaming. I'll hopefully have one for myself, one for my partner. That sounds dope. That's awesome. Can you go to every New York subway station with that? Thanks. I expect to see a difference next time in NYC. Oh, man. I'll try my best. Sneaky. Bad draw distance? Maybe? It seems real weird, but we were looking for him earlier. But now, hey, now we know. Last time, I like looked down all of the hallways last time we were playing. I was like, oh, I feel like that's where I would put him, but... Now we know. I'm gonna guess. What is lighting up? This one's light. Oh, these two. There we go. Okay, nice. Oh. Oh, that one's like not clean at all. I wonder if I'm getting it. Maybe not. Where's that ladder? There you are. That sounds super cool. Nice. Tunnel force tracks. Nice. Okay, so now we only have to worry about these things. Let's just do the tracks, and then we might end up getting a lot of the floor simultaneously. Hold on. we at least have done this part, we can just follow the tracks. I honestly think we'll probably get most of the floor. I'll just have to do a couple of cleanup spots. What was I going to say? What were we talking about? Oh, I was going to mention, I think Anamanaguchi has like a concert right now. I think it's in NYC. So I wish I was there. I don't know if I would be power washing the subway. But, I wish I was there so I could go to their concert. I'm still jealous that Gizmo has seen them twice. At least twice. Maybe more than twice, but he at least saw them twice within the same tour and like weekend. Let's clean this side. We'll have to go back. Earthbound Towns. Let's change the song. I want something... Oops. Is this Sonic? I think it's... Yeah. Okay. Go this way. If there's something about this room, I did find the gnome. We discovered that there's like a bug sort of with it. That's why I couldn't find it. Kal-El, welcome in. How are you? El, how's it going? We're just doing some power washing. Really? Yeah. Was it this side? Maybe it was, I think maybe it was across the way. Good, how are you all doing? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. That's sort of a weird, yeah, okay, so you can see the gnome from here, like right through those slats. If you look at them through, like, if you get close enough, it just disappears. And it's not like a bug, or it's not like intended, because if you look at it a certain way, you can tell that it like flickers in and out. But yeah, if you are looking at it from like, yeah, you see this? So like, if you're looking at it pretty much all from this left side, you can see it. But if you are like here, it like pops in and out. So that's why, like, I looked down here. No wonder we couldn't find it. Is because I was walking up directly to the wooden slats, and then it would just pop out. Yeah. Ooh, a magical disappearing gnome. Yeah. So no wonder. But El, how are you? What have you been up to? We've just been doing our same old, same old. I'm currently doing jury duty, and so we're having some, some rather late streams. I usually after these long days, I kind of need some wind down time and not using my brain. So I've kind of decided to do a bunch of Powerwash Sim. Nothing crazy. Started a new job, so I've been much busier lately. Ooh. Are you enjoying the new job? Jury duty is something I have evaded so far. I've actually kind of the same. But I even thought I was not going to be selected for the jury, but I was. So I'm currently in a case or in a trial thing. I have to go back tomorrow, and then we're off for the rest of this week. And then to go back in like 2 weeks. There's like a really weird schedule for some reason. I think they said it's like a scheduling thing, which I think is kind of hilarious and weird. They said it's a scheduling thing, and so that's why we aren't going to meet for another 2 weeks after tomorrow. I do really enjoy the new job. It keeps me going, and I'm way less bored at work now. Oh, that's awesome. Good. I'm glad that you're enjoying the new job. When did you start it? Last month? Ooh, that's awesome. So, no, I mentioned earlier, Sassy, that I won't find out now until probably August 8th or 9th, because they told us today that it's gonna go, they're probably not gonna finish tomorrow. So, they said I won't find out now till, yeah, like the 8th or 9th, and then we start deliberations after that, yeah, so. Maybe this is the best way to do it. Yeah, so we'll see. So much more different from New Jersey. Yeah. Very curious to see just kind of how... I at this point, I kind of hope that I am not, or that I'm not an alternate, just so that I can see it through to the end. I feel like one person today... I don't know how they choose. I don't know how that works, if it's just randomized or if the judge like selects people. But we had a juror who had like a their contact flipped under their like, or flipped like while still attached to their eye, and he closed his eyes in order to try to like fix it, and she actually called on him, our judge actually called on him to ask if he needed a minute or, you know, whatever, and he said no. He ended up taking his contact out like right there, but part of me is like, if she selects them, I feel like he probably just got not selected to be on the jury, because it looks like he's sleeping. But I don't know. Good thing you took notes for the yeah, seriously, I've been taking like crazy notes too, like lots and lots and lots of notes. I honestly wish so. The way it works is they you leave your notebook there, and it does not leave the courtroom either. It just sits in the courtroom. I wish I could at least take my notes for like a minute, like, or not, or just more than a minute, for like, if I had 20 minutes to sort of like organize my notes in some way, I think I would love that. But I know that they have their reasons. nice. But yeah, you have to take notes right now because it's going to be. So it's last week, this week, 2 weeks off, and then we come back, and then we have, I guess, like maybe another day or two, and then deliberation. So yeah, like the gaps in time are going to be very weird. I will say, I mean, it's not super convoluted, which is nice. So like, I think I'm going to be able to remember a lot of things when we come back. But it's still nice to have notes to refer to. I wish I could really do like a timeline. Like I've taken a bunch of notes in order of like my notes currently are just separated by witnesses and what the like attorneys. I usually have like attorney section, the cross-examination, the like what's that called, re-examination or whatever it is, and for each witness, and it's just kind of broken up like that. But they have all said like different, not different things, but they have like they mention different times or dates or whatever. And so I wish I could just sit there with my notes just to organize like a timeline of, okay, this person said this happened on this day, this person said this happened at this day at this time. So that way I could like easily sort of plot out like a timeline. But I'll probably try to do that the first day of deliberation maybe or something. If we get chosen, we call the Sunday before, and if our number is in the range, we have to go on the first day. Otherwise, we are automatically excused. If we do have to report the first day, we are either chosen or dismissed. Once they get our number, then we are either there for 1 week or the length of one trial if chosen for the jury. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the whole alternate jury thing is so that, like, you know, people have to listen to the, they have to listen to the whole trial. By the way, we're about to hit 100%. But yeah, we don't find out for a bit. But I guess the reason why, well, they said the reason why we're having to take such a long break is a staffing issue. I don't know exactly what that means or what staff is going to be gone or all that sort of stuff, but so far I've never had to report because my number has been so high. Yeah. I wonder how many people they call at one time here in Alaska, because we have fewer people, so that's also why the turnaround time for Alaska, if you've served, is that was so bright, is it's a lot shorter because we just have less people to choose from. For sure my number has always been posted 2,000. Yeesh. I was sub 100. So thank you. Maybe we need to go in from the sides or something. Doesn't really do anything. Maybe, hold on. I see over there some shinies. Yesterday, kind of in my sadness, I almost started another playthrough of Disco Elysium, but I was like, maybe that's not good. Maybe I shouldn't play a really sad, sort of like depressing game while I'm also sad. Maybe that's a bad option. Oh, we're done. Look at us go. It honestly makes it look like so easy. Like, yeah, that didn't take us. Was that 3 streams or 2 streams? I think that was 3 streams, wasn't it? Or two and something, because we just finished it. I've done that, watched something sad, and sit there and cry. Yeah, I was like, Disco Elysium's really heavy. I don't know if maybe this is a good time. Your work has been signed off. Congratulations. Clean the fortune teller's wagon. Oh, that's what it was. That's right. I remember now getting that message. It's only 400, so it shouldn't take very long. Makes sense now why she said, would you like to clean the wagon thing, and then said, I already know what your answer is. Hey, why don't you be my first subject? Yes. I'll divine your past and future based on the ancient technique of water divination. Let us spray. What am I missing? Let us spray out. There we go. Oh. It's Ulysses. Ulysses, what are you doing? Can I want to. Where is he? Looks like he's at an oasis or something. Crazy. What's he doing there?
This swarthy, bearded man before you
DJ
will
Tinkerbell!
soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Are you a Powerwash fiend? Big Powerwash fan? There we go. That's always so blinding. It is. Luckily, we're out of the subway now, where it's not like everything is lit up. We can at least have just a little bit of. Where? I feel like I have sprayed so much. Really wish there was a setting for that on a sliding scale. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Feel free to use the BTTV Nya emote. Anytime it ends up being blinding. I just want to finish the crystal ball. That's like all I'm trying to do right now, and I can't. So sorry. Like, what is? It's clean. It's all clean. But you... Nothing is glowing on the... I'm just gonna like, maybe here. How about we do this? Just do a giant ass like that. Not just like. Oily grime, is that what it is? Ah, okay. Alright, also while we're here. If I was a gnome. It did take too long. Oh, the... it's still smoking. It's still smoking up there. Now, I think the last time we were here, one of the gnomes were... I feel like it was... somewhere like in the area, but not maybe on the thing, unless it's like in the windows. I feel like we found like an angry gnome or something. Maybe it was dressed like a clown. It could literally be anywhere though. It could even be on the ride or something. Can we start these? No. Oops. Sure, that's fine. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for the gnome. Maybe he's in a window. I feel like the gnome is always watching you, so it should be somewhere it can see when you're cleaning. That's a good point. They are usually like... I don't know if in this level if they've been out in the trees, but I know in like the shoe level it was there he is. See, if one of the first things I did was I knew if I could turn on the Ferris wheel to check the cars, but I didn't think about the fact that I could probably just see him from here. Nice. Let's do all the windows. Why? Because I feel like this one, no. We're already at 6%, 7%. We're practically done. Clown gnome is even creepier than regular gnome. I have to agree with you. I don't like clowns. So a clown gnome is regrettable. Ding, 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 ding. So many dings for you all. Oh, Sassy, have you heard of Myrtle? Like Wordle, but murder. I have not. I heard about it, and so I went to the... So, it's a website that they've just now published, like, a book of the first, like, 50 Myrtles, but they're, like, some kind of logic puzzle. And I tried the tutorial, I actually didn't get it. Excuse me. I looked up, so they have like a mini, Myrtle, I guess, that's supposed to teach you the, like, how it's played or how you solve it. And I attempted it, and I got the solution wrong. And I was just like, I'm confused. I don't get how you're supposed to find the solution. So I might need to try it again, but it seems interesting. But it's a daily murder to solve, which I thought was kind of a neat concept. Because you know how I like to solve murders and crimes. Get all the windows? I think we did. Oh, check that out. I'm not the best at logic puzzles. I usually, see, that's the thing, is I usually feel pretty good at them. And I thought I understood what I was doing. And then I tried. And I gave a solution, and then it was like, nope, that is incorrect. So I was like, I think I just need like a better walkthrough. I wonder if I, because it's like this weird grid-based thing, and in the mini one, they give you 3 suspects, 3 weapons, and 3 locations, and then they give you some information about like who has what, and who was where, and then you use that information to fill out the grid. But I honestly don't know, like, once you filled out the grid, I honestly don't know how you're supposed to read it, I think, to then know like what the solution is. Because then you do like it ends in a very clue-like way, where once you put in all the information, you then say who you think did it with what and where. And I just I don't think I understand what they want. And since you're someone who used to be wishy-washy, always flitting from one thing to another. But now you have this renewed focus, like the 15-degree nozzle of a quality pressure washer. Very well put. Touche. Ah, wait, is this? No. How is this? Stuttering a little bit. Tree Corbel. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's... Maybe I should restart the game. It's scaring me. I don't think I knew that design was its own thing. Wall decorative trim. Okay, yeah. Ocarina of Time. Yeah. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then we will be back. I feel like now's a good time. I will probably also... I'll probably run an ad while I'm gone, just so that when we come back, it doesn't like start an ad shortly after. So I'll be right back. I will leave you with some music, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back with some more. Whoops, washing. That's the right place. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I have to go back to jury duty tomorrow. So, see how all that goes. Oh, I solved the mini Myrtle and got it right. Oh, nice. The Myrtle seems kind of fun. Gonna try a regular one. Nice. Yeah, I need to redo the mini Myrtle, I think, because I don't think I understood. I did not understand the assignment. Legitimately. It was too big brain for me. When I heard about it, I was like, oh, that may be kind of fun to do, like, one of those at the start of each stream or something like that. And then I tried the mini and I was like, okay, never mind. I was like, I think it would be kind of boring anyway, looking at how it's done, but like it wouldn't be fun to watch anyways. Might be fun to do, but feels like feels like it solves like a regular logic puzzle, but then you have to figure out the one set of choices they're looking for. Yeah. Supposedly, as you play normal ones, they get tougher in that they give you like a lot more information than you need. And so you kind of have to sift through the information that is like more important, which is, that's the part that I heard about that was like, that sounds really interesting to me. But, yeah, I just did so bad. So just the, yeah. Just didn't. Just wasn't smart. Just wasn't smart enough. Getting into the gamer zone where I just feel so cozy that I just zone out. That's the one thing about this game is that I get a little distracted. It's the whole, yeah. Or not distracted. I just get so focused that I kind of forget about stream. I forget about the stream, and so I should probably, do something about that. Okay, really made this one. So I haven't tried the regular Myrtle, but I'm wondering if the information on the cards comes into play. There's quite a bit of info in them. Yeah, so apparently they give you more information than you need. And so you have to decipher like what is actually important or all that stuff. Suddenly you feel this need to wash away the sins and malaise of the unfortunate. There we go. Tap! It is done. It is. Oh my goodness. Tap, how are you? Also, congratulations. What sound would you like? Let's remove this. There we go. What intro sound would you like? The hand pump, the clip is, and you want the take me to dinner first. Is that the I think you said that was the clip you wanted. How goes it here? It's going well here. Just been cleaning and stuff. Just been cleaning. What about you? How was work today? Okay, perfect. Can do. I should be able to make that for you, or cut that part for you today. So you should have it tomorrow. As long as that's too long, I think that'll fit. I might have to like edit the pause so that it's shorter, but yeah, I think it's good. It says this week. Okay. Ignore my complaints. No. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure that'll be great. Oh. It does not like this level. But how was work? How's your day? The game's gonna crash. Or was it right? Went by pretty quick. And not. It was a reprieve with attempts in the mid-90s and not the upper 90s. Doesn't sound like a huge difference. Mickey Dizzle! Welcome in, Mickey Dizzle. How are you? Yellow Bags, hello. How was your stream? What were you playing? I'm about to give you a fist bump, but I haven't even started to think. That's weird. That's an odd thing to do. That's a very odd thing to do. Hold on. Let me give you shout outs, Mickey. How's your stream? What were you playing? You were just chatting? What were you just chatting about? Hold on now. Now I can do the thing. Mickey Dizzle and friends, welcome in. How are you today? I know how to do things. If you would like a pistol, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, well, bam. And welcome in. Let's see how where it puts my camera. I have no idea what it's gonna do. So, was that where it was? Hold on, let's try doing this. Okay, I think we're in the right spot. We're fine. How was your stream? We are just power washing, my friends. Did some cooking. What did you cook? Sounds awesome. First stream for a few weeks. Nice. Welcome back. We are just lounging, relaxing, shooting some b-ball. Why? Yeah, I'm crouched. But I hope you've been well. I hope the food was good. First southern food I make. What southern food did you make? Gumbo. Love some gumbo. Nom nom. That's awesome. How have you been? Overall pretty good. Yesterday was sort of a weird day, but overall pretty good. Just been doing the same old. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Ding ding, lots of dings, my friend. Lots of dings, all of the dings. Oops. Let me move this out of the way. Whoops. Guess it makes sense that I can't just crawl while doing that. Well, hopefully today will be a brighter one for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope so too. But yeah, everything's been pretty normal. How does it feel being back streaming? Also, if you need to eat your gumbo, please feel free to take care of yourself and eat. This gumbo do be delicious, and we don't want it to get cold. Gumbo do be delicious. It really is. I haven't had gumbo in a while. We have a place here called the Gumbo House. I think I've only been there once, but it's very good. But I think I've made gumbo. It's been a bit, but actually it's probably like last year at this point. I have leftovers, so I will eat it with later with rice. A good choice. It is yum. We will need to wash up soon. Cleanup always takes a bit of time. True. Yes. Please, feel free to do all the cleanup that you need if you need to lurk, etc. I appreciate it. The raid. Thank you so much, my friends. And of course, enjoy the gumbo. Please. That is food that should not be wasted. Made some chicken tikka masala over the weekend. And I'm going to be having it for many days ahead. I made a ton of it. I'm excited because I love chicken tikka masala. Tikka masala is yum. It is. It's so good. I've been trying to... I need to, like... When I'm serving myself, I have to I'd be like, okay, don't fill up the entire bowl. I don't need to eat all of it right at this moment. But it's just so good. Can't see. There we go. It's actually a nice little perch. Entry platform. What was I gonna say? I was looking at some other indie games to play. I'd actually, I know, Vic suggested, Viewfinder. I'd actually had that on my list. I've been following the devs for a bit. I was gonna apply for a code. I could not find any way to, like, contact them. So I'm just gonna wait for a sale, I think, for it, because I don't really want to pay full price right now. Because we're poor. Being poor does change a few things. We go from the other side. Wait. Is that? Seen some Viewfinder gameplay. I don't know if it's a game I'd enjoy, but everyone I've watched play it has enjoyed it. Yeah, I think it honestly seems right up my alley because it reminds me of a game called Subliminal that I think it has what is it? Non-Euclidean puzzles, I think is what it's called, and I think that's seems like the same thing here. I think I would really enjoy it. Viewfinder looks so good. Agreed. Yeah, I've been following the devs for a bit, and everything I've seen from it, I'm just like, oh, it looks dope. But I think it's like a 30, maybe it was $40 game, maybe at least on PlayStation. I think it actually launched on Steam as a sale. So it was probably, if you have it on, or if you can play on a computer, that's probably the best price at this point. But the joys of console gaming. Honestly, I think if I ever get a Steam Deck, I think that'll be honestly the thing that I am most looking forward to. Is there's so many games that go on sale there, whereas On console, it's much more rare. It's not rare for them to have sales. It takes longer for games to go on sale. Usually, unless they're terrible. There's some exceptions to that rule. That's not an always thing, but you sometimes either just have to wait long enough, or where is this? Is it? There we go. Goodness. Yeah, there's something wrong with this level. It does not like it. It is not liking this level. I'd love it if you could play Lingo, but it's Windows only. Maybe if I had a Steam. 100% reason I want a Steam Deck. I want it to be my indie games on sale machine. The idea of just lounging around and sampling so many things in the deck sounds awesome. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of games that even if they're not like verified, they still work. And so I feel like oops. Oh gosh. There we go. I feel like you just be able to play so many different games. Everyone's been talking about Dave the Diver, and I want to try that. I know Emmers would love that. So many point and click games. And this is plastic. I need I've put 50 hours in it already and solved 600 puzzles with at least another 600 to go. Dang, that's crazy. I haven't even seen it, so I'm not really quite sure what they are besides like word puzzles. So I think that's awesome. But yeah, there's so many indie games that go on sale there. There's also just like a ton of, there's also just a ton of indie games that are only compatible like on a computer or whatever. If I had a Steam Deck, one of the games we would be playing is probably Dome Keeper. I've seen somebody play it, and I think it looks dope. They haven't announced any kind of console release for it. I really hope that they do, because I think it just looks super cool. It's like a tower defense slash like mining game, and I just think it's pretty neat. The art style is like a really cool pixel art. You have a dome, and you're trying to protect it, but also do like research, I think. And so you spend like part of the day going into these like mines and trying to bring cubes up. And then Pucks! Which game is this? It's called Dome Keeper. Pucks, how are you? I'm catching a jet stream live. How are you today? I'm doing pretty all right. How are you? How's it going? Friends, Pucks hit affiliate yesterday, and if you have not followed him yet, like, Nat, what are you doing? What choices have you made that you are not following him yet. Bad choices. That's what I say. So how about you... Oh, no. How about you correct those bad choices with some goodness, and you follow him right now. Highly recommend. Maybe just a smidge, maybe just a smidge less family friendly. La 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 la. But is incredibly genuine. A great conversationalist. Just as he would put it. I mean, he would not say. I don't think he would say this about it. Well, he might, but not like in a. Very warm. There we go. That's all I'm trying to say. I was like, I almost said, to put it in a way he would say, he's very warm, but then that makes it sound like he says that about himself all the time. But I don't, he's never said that before. So I'm trying to make sure you know. I'm just trying, okay? That's all, and that's all I can do. Ooh, I've seen some of that too. Yeah, Dumb Keeper's great. I think it looks super fun. And it's like one of the games of the past year that I've been like dying to play, but I can't. And I look at it from afar. I've been following the devs on Twitter for a long time, or X, excuse me. And I look at the content and I'm just like, I want to play. I want to play. This is a paid presentation of the Australian government. I tried. I tried my best. And you know what? That's really all we can ask. But no, for sure, everybody, I have very much enjoyed his stream. I actually said earlier that I feel like watching your stream yesterday and celebrating your affiliateness. I feel like it helped. I feel like it helped me at least progress through getting out of the funk I have been in. Yeah, I feel like people would really like it over there. So do yourself a favor. I'm not doing this for any other reason besides I'm trying to do you a favor. Go follow him. And then sub to him, because he's now an affiliate. There's a YouTuber that Mr. Panda watches that played it. I've watched a bunch of his vids. Oh, that's awesome. I think I was first introduced to it by Dex Bonus. She played it for a couple streams. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna restart this game because it's scaring me. It's scaring me that it's like having some trouble loading. Give it a second. Give it a second. That's awesome. It looks very fun. It seems like there's a bunch of different ways you can play it, and like you can choose different builds and stuff. It looks very fun. That's a good to hear. The fun gets us all when we're least ready. Getting through it is much easier with homies. That's very true. I do agree. I think in the past when I've been in various funks, I feel like by either like helping somebody or celebrating something with somebody, like their accomplishment, I feel like that helps me. So I think it was just what I needed. Follow and sub check. Yes, got myself a nifty little founder's badge now. Yes, Sassy. Love it. Love it. I would like to just I mean, I know it like legitimately means nothing, but for my own pride, I would like to say that I was the first sub. So once everybody, when Pux is like the new CEO of Twitch, because there's not a high enough like streamer location for, like he can't go high enough, so it's just he's at the top. When he's up there, I can be like, I subbed to him first. And yeah, that'll be my claim to fame. Much too kind, Tessie, forever immortalized as an OG good egg. I am slowly working on some graphics. You'll have a little mo of your own. Oh, nice! That's awesome. Yes, I need a stash, please. Must get a stash. Joe, straight up the first sub by a long shot, literally like an hour after signed the dang forms. I just knew. I think I need. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. We don't have the. Oh yeah, we don't have the big like thing. But what have you done today, Pucks? I mean, I know it's the start of your day, or like, it's still morning, I think, for you. What have you done today? You don't need a mo. You've got a glorious beard. I know, but I do though. You know, I wish. I have said this before. I wish my stash was better. So, I'm very jealous of your stash. I think, like your stash is probably like, at least a 9, if not a 10. And my stash is like. We'll give it like a solid 5. I think it's a solid 5. But you've got like the stash, you know. Really, the only reason why is like that it would be a 9 and not a 10 is that I always just tend to leave room for like a little bit of like, you know, I haven't seen every mustache. But like at some point you have to ask yourself, do you even need to see more? These are the types of conversations that I have with myself. And and I hope that helps you understand me. So a solid 9.98. Yeah. It's like, yeah. That's probably a better rating. There we go. We're just after midday. Teek and I took the dogs for a walk and then went climbing for a few hours. Finally settling into the couch while I gathered my energies. Love that. That's awesome. That's awesome. That sounds like it's been a wonderful day. There's always room to grow once you've maxed that. Once you've maxed that. What do you do? That's a good point. You know. But like, yeah. So at least, yeah, we can say a 9.98. But like deep down, I think we know it's a 10. But you know. It's also, so it's kind of like, you know, if we just gave 10s, then like other people with stashes would get jealous, you know, and we can't have that. But, like, even though we know, but it's more of like a it's more, you know, yeah, there's a lot of factors that go into this. It's, yeah. Nice. What is skylight wall? I see. But that sounds like you've had a great day. That's awesome. I hope the doggos have been good. I hope the climbing was good. I hope it was all wonderful. There you go. That's hiding. There we go. Roof decoration. missing the button. Oh, there it goes. It's in the corners. This looks all good. Fortune sign. Gosh. Also, now that we restarted, by the way, this is like, it's not more smooth than before, but it's at the very least stable. Gizmo! Gizmo, welcome in. How are you? I also wish there was an option for the show dirt so that it was a different color than yellow. Big agree, right? It's a supply and demand thing. Once you've given out too many 10s, it kind of cheapens it. That's a good point.
Moon and back.
Gizmo!
Hello.
Hello. Gizmo, thank you so much for the 23 months. Gizmo, we're about to hit 2 years. 2 years of Eastward. Friends. It's actually crazy that you're rating me because I always rate you, my friend. Because I'm usually streaming so much
In
earlier.
the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Gizmo, how was your stream? What were you playing? How did it go? You were playing. It's my thing is bugging. Happy to be able to. That matches my mood. Oh no, the hello. What's wrong? Bloodborne. How was Bloodborne? By the way, friends, if you are not following Gizmo, you should. Gizmo's wonderful. Gizmo and I have a bunch of similarities. Mostly like things we have in common. I would say, yeah, I'd say that. I would say we're different, but like we have commonalities. Bloodborne was a good time. Nothing wrong. Wait, but why is your mood just meh? Or is that just a joke? Bloodborne, what a gem. Indeed. From what I have seen, people really like it. I feel like I'd be so bad at it. But I've heard great things. But Gizmo, how was your day? What have you been up to? And again, friends, if you're not following Gizmo, please do. He's wonderful, Canadian. We found each other through Eastward, in which we both streamed on launch day. I went on to go beating the game on stream. Gizmo never played it again. And we found each other though, had the same favorite bands in common. Some of the favorite movies were the same. We often have the same brain and say the exact same jokes at the exact same time. He's wonderful. Okay, Day, how are you? I'm doing also okay. I'm doing better than yesterday. Still not 100%, but I'm doing okay. I got to watch you play a little bit of Haiku. To see if all that character building you received got beat up a bunch in Bloofborn. I know that was a typo, but I wish that was the name of it, to be honest. I wish Bloofborn. Waiting for the sequel. Called Bloofborn. Gizmo, I hope the rest of your evening is good. I know it's kind of late for you, so if you're like sleepy tired, I know, please, go take care of yourself. It is actually amazing. I'd play it. I know, right? Hope the rest of the week is better for you than Jet. I appreciate that, Gizmo. I hope so too. I think it will be. I think I just had sort of like a, you know how sometimes I ask you how you're doing and you say livid but living? I think it was just my turn for that. I'm getting ready for sleep now, but I will keep lurking. Gizmo, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the lurk and the raid and everything. The brain weasels were a rumbling. It's very true, Sassy. Yeah, I just needed some time to sort of de-weasel, you know? I needed some time to de-weasel. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I know things will get better for you, though. How, Gizmo? How? I'm just kidding. That was maybe more of an intense response than I should have given. But I appreciate the sentiment. I can see the future. Well, that's very apt since we're cleaning Oracle? I don't know what you call this. Fortune teller. There we go. The shared brain cell, of course, is true. Okay, that's a good point. This too shall pass. It always says. Is it okay if I imagine that's Gandalf saying that, and in his instead of you shall not pass. Can it be him saying this too shall pass, and he's shouting at me, and then he slams the staff on the ground and I fall into an abyss. And then on the way down, I'm like, but what did he mean by that? Why did he send me down? And then he's just peering over the cliffside, just kind of chuckling to himself. He says, got him. The fierce reminder whenever the sads start creeping in. Absolutely. Okay, let's put you. Oh gosh. Why won't let me? There we go. Yeah, it was just I think a lot of things. But you know what? We're here and we're streaming, so improvement. Still so much right here, but I feel like this is such a weird area to like clean. Let's do that. Yeah, sometimes the weasels get you, and you just need to take some time just to remind yourself of things you know to be true, and not get hung up on things. That's what I had to do, and I'm still doing. To be fair, I'd love Sir Ian McKellen to just shout positivity at me whenever the brain crumbles. That would be amazing. Just aggressive kindness. Just the most aggressive. I saw I follow someone on Twitter called JRR Joking, and they post a lot of like Lord of the Rings memes, and the one that they posted today was like, I gotta find it. Hold on. Oh, did I say Twitter? I meant X.com, which is the worst. JRR Jokey. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. This is what he posted today. Is the cure to male loneliness joining a fellowship and simply walking into Mordor together? And that made me laugh. Because you know what? I think I need that. I do need to just go on a bros trip to Mordor. I feel like things would be, It took my brain about 4 seconds to remember that Twitter's changing. Yeah, it's legitimately the worst. I went on a little rant earlier where I was just, I'm still like, I don't understand any of it. It doesn't make sense, like, even logistically, or like, there's like no smart reason for it. I can't think of one smart reason to rebrand. And that's because there's not. Okay, where is this one? Maybe it's like, it's just like a little bit left. It's also a bit worrying. Keep an eye on Boromir, the Boromir of the group. That's a good point. Always gotta remember that. You always gotta keep an eye on the Boromir of the group, though. If you guys were a, which Lord of the Rings character do you guys identify with the most? But are they still gonna be tweets, or are we now sending little X's to the homies? Okay, here's the thing that makes me angry. Bugs. This actually makes me, like, I don't get upset very often. I am very even-keeled almost all the time. I could not tell you really the last time I was angry. I am very, I just don't get upset very often. But this makes me upset. I heard somebody call them Zeets the other day, and I can't. No, that's not a thing. Do not call them Zeets. Zeets should not exist, and I refuse. I have never felt so strongly about something, but, or Xeets? What do you call them? Zeets? I think you would go with like Xavier, right? So, or Xavier? I don't know. Zeets, aren't they basically the things that teenagers get on their faces? I think that's how I understand them. There's no way that that's like, I can't. I won't call him a Z. I will be the old guy who's like, the people are like, why does he still call them tweets? Tweets died decades ago. I just refuse. I cannot call it a Z. That's a hill I will die on. I'm still thinking about the long and hard of the. Yeah. I want to hear. Thanks so much for the follow, Pux. Pux is wonderful. Gizmo, you would love him also. I definitely relate to Mary. Why do you say that, Elle? I would love to. Oh, and why? I would love to hear the whys. Why are there tweets on my Facebook wall? Oh no. Oh no. Puck seems rad. He is rad. He actually just hit affiliate, everybody. Did I say that earlier? I don't think I did. Everybody, Puck's hit affiliate yesterday. And is incredibly genuine. Big recommend. Yeah, big recommend, everybody. I think you all would love him. Is a no-brainer. Good Game Gizmo, I heard, similar to Jet, and was like, yeah, man, Jet is cool. That is absolutely not true. That's absolutely not true. Gizmo is way cooler than I. In a measurable scale. by a measurable scale, Gizmo is cooler than I. And so, yeah. But I appreciate the thought, Gizmo. I appreciate the thought, but I cannot allow you to commit a lie on not on our Minecraft server. Did I know you streamed? Easy follow. He's wonderful. He has also such a majestic mustache. Not even remotely close. You're right. I totally agree with you. It's not remotely close, Gizmo. You're correct. I 100% agree with you. You are way cooler. Let's see. Oh, you're far too kind. I'm not. I'm not. I just speak the true. I feel like there's a lot of mutual coolness going around, a shared collective community coolness. That is a very diplomatic way to to solve this. No, Gizmo. I disagree. I big disagree. Muchly disagree. But again, I thank you for even temporarily putting me in such a category. But here we are, you know. I do with what I can, and that's really all you can ask, you know. And sometimes that means, you know, every group, legitimately, there has to be a cooler person, right? We can't all be the same people, because then nothing would be cool, I think. So I'm okay being. I can acknowledge that I am the not cool. So I feel like I can acknowledge that. I love how brave but mischievous Merry is. Plus, I love his joy. One of my favorite scenes are when he and Pippin steal the fireworks in the movie. I feel like Merry and Pippin, I mean, well, I don't know if this is necessarily true. I feel like they're often overlooked as being like really cool characters. Because everyone like leans toward, I feel like there's a few characters that everyone chooses, but Merry and Pippin are like actually also just very crucial, I think, to the story, which I think a lot of people forget about. Especially because in the movies, they're very like comedic relief, sort of, and so, or that's what I think stands out the most. So I think people just kind of forget a little bit. But I love that. I had a friend back a long time ago that people would they would call us Merry and Pippin because we always hung out together, and then we were always, I don't know, just doing fun stuff, I guess. So it took 45 minutes, but I saw today's Myrtle. I need to get good at that. Merry is wonderful. He does a red-hot job keeping his spark despite the objective horrors they go through. Actually true, though. That is a very like sound and analysis. You are the cool one. I disagree. I think we can all agree Pucks is the cool one. But I think Gizmo and I can both agree on that. And then Gizmo and I will disagree on that. I think Gizmo is cool, and I think fundamentally, Gizmo, if you want me to make a PowerPoint presentation, I will. Like, I will make a PowerPoint presentation proving it scientifically using science that you are cooler, and just in case you think I won't. Just know how I have nothing to lose. I want you to keep, in just a general way, I want you to keep in mind that I have very little to lose. I'll do a TED Talk if you do. Okay, that's a deal. I will do at least a presentation, if not, like also a TED Talk. I will do some kind of informational, I could prove it. I think I can convince people. Neither do I, baby. I want to see both of said presentations done. I know Gizmo didn't ask for this, but I will prove it. Whether it's the last thing I do. And then, of course, I have to give the you'll see You'll all see. Because I think I could very easily prove it. You see, this is the thing, is that you have, and this is why, Gizmo, I feel sorry for you right now, is you have a much harder job right now. I could probably write this up in, like, my sleep. I could write it up in my sleep. You, however, GG. GG, Gizmo. I mean, you already have the Jets always right. And it's the truth. That's actually not very true, but you know what I mean. In this case, I am correct. Twitch PowerPoint night hyping peeps up. Let's go. Let's go. I would like to point out, I did very well in my speech class. I give excellent presentations. Is there like something flashing in the sky when I do this? I feel like something's like square. Maybe not. What is? I think I need the ladder. I think that's why. Or if I can go up here. Anyway, you're all really cool. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out with me. But I can never get over, I will never get over how Twitch has just introduced me to so many cool people. That I feel like, I don't know, I'm so glad that I've met so many of these amazing people. Okay, did I select it? I did. Bay window. Is that up here? What is a bay window? Oh, wait, what? Support. Bay window support. Okay, what's next? Roof. I think Faramir's my favorite from the books, but not so much the movies. But by the Fellowship, I feel like I somehow seesaw between Aragorn and Pippin traits. That's amazing. That is an excellent combo. I feel for some reason though that makes sense. I could see that. That makes a lot of sense to me. What do you think? What are the Aragorn traits? Ding, 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 ding. All right, hold on. Roof. This? It is. Oh, wait, did I not do this? I don't think I did. Maybe try. Forgot. Is the emote wall not working? Oh, wait, really? Is it not? Hello? Hello? Let's try... Okay, maybe... Huh. It seems to be BTTV emotes are not popping up on the screen. That's weird. But the normal ones are. So maybe it's a Stream Elements thing? Because I'm using a Stream Elements wall. Maybe it's Stream Elements, for some reason, has a buggo, maybe, because that should be popping up on the screen. What I could do is try to refresh it. We'll see if a good refresh. Ah, there we go. Maybe you just needed a refresh. Done. There we go. Wait. Trim. There we go. There are the dings. There we go. Mon, welcome in. How are you, friends? This is a friend that we met through Pox and his channel. Mon, how are you? The legend himself. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you here on this side of the pond. Mine is also an Aussie. And has been very cool. Love chatting with him over on Iron Puck's stream. Did you know Puck streams? Did you know he streamed? Did you know? Did I mention? I don't think I mentioned this. That he hit affiliate yesterday? It's so strange that I didn't. It's so weird that I didn't. But you can also find the follow button right there above in your chat. If you don't see the follow button, it means that you're already following him, which is great. You've made the correct choice. But if you look there and you don't, or you do see the follow button, you can just boop. Just the capacity for leadership and diplomacy, a touch of the solitude, but Pippin brain comes in when the impulse control hits 0. Love that. That's a good balance. You know, that sounds like a really good balance. Doing well. It's somewhat still morning and caffeinated, and fed. Right, it is morning.
We're back.
Pucks! Goodness, you guys have been absolutely insane today with the subs. What has gone on? What happened? What's going? It's today? What is today? It's July 25th. Is there something with July 25th that I don't know of? Fancy meeting you here. Too many legends. I'm getting all flustered and blushing. Mon, welcome in. Seems only fair to be fair. No, it's not. It's don't worry about it. You just add to the legend party, my dude. Amazing. Oh, you guys. I love kindness. And thank you all for the support today. You guys have been incredibly generous, and you don't need to be. But thank you. It means a lot. What was I going to say? Oh, but that's such a great, wait, Sassy!
Dang.
Just normal Tuesday shenanigans.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits! Thank you. Thank you for the Tuesday shenanigans. What was I gonna say? No, that sounds like a good balance, Pucks. You know? I feel like Aragorn is certainly, I think, objectively one of the coolest characters in Lord of the Rings. But, you know, I feel like it's good to have a balance. I don't know.
Dang.
Gilmore!
I am here for it.
Oh, goodness. Gilmore and friends, thank you so much for starting a hype train. You can earn emotes for a limited time if you have not already. But thank you. Thank you, Gilmore, for getting the train started. Oh, I was saying, I feel like it's good to have like a balance there. What am I missing? Roof trims. Roof trims. I don't know who I would necessarily identify most with from Lord of the Rings. Part of me Well, what would you guys say? From your perspective, who would you compare me to? And if you say Sauron, you know what I'll do. Come on! Thanks so much for the 101
Choo-choo.
bits. Choo choo. Thank you so much, Gilmore. I appreciate it. Partial to Gimli. I like dwarves. Yeah, we are a family-friendly stream, so I do appreciate it. But you know, it's your first time here. It's fine. You can, you know, everyone gets one. But yeah, thank you guys for being here and hanging out. Yeah, what would you say? What would you guys, out of all of the Lord of the Rings characters, don't say Gollum, who would you say I remind you of? Oh, it's this. Okay, goodness. Where's the ladder? Not there. This is the part that is, like, you can barely see some of the dirt here. Goodness. Okay. Oops. Aragorn is definitely all over that cool factor. I just love how dang wholesome all the characters are. It was definitely written in a way that really normalized compassion between men. I agree with you. I big agree there. I feel like, side note, Aragorn has like one of the coolest, like the first time you meet him, I feel like it's super cool, and he's like, and like he's got the like hood down, you can't really see him, and he's just there, and it's just like, oh man, who is that very like suspicious like person there in the corner? And then, because he looks kind of like he could very well be a bad character for all you know, because he's shrouded in darkness, you can't see his face, and that's like, you know, Heroes 101 is you show your face. It's like, who's this guy? Then ends up being like the coolest person. How good are dwarves though? Mines of Moria, please let it be good. I am I'm hoping it'll be at least as good as Gollum, the Gollum game. I am looking forward to it though. I think that's gonna be out on console, so I should be able to play it, which would make me happy. Behavioral mod activated on this old monkey girl. No, you're totally good. Don't, you know. My favorite character wasn't in the movie. Which one? Tom Bombadil? Thomas Bombadil? Or Tommy to his friends? Okay. Oh, here's some. By the way, Putz may or may not be a big Lord of the Rings fan. I don't know if you guys can tell. Where is... It says there's dirt here, but I don't see it. Can I like turn off the brightness? I can't see the thing. Friends, I appreciate getting us very close to, well, I mean, we technically missed a train, but thanks for starting a hype train. I appreciate it, my friendos. Yep, yes, nice. I got distracted. No, you're totally good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's there will, I mean, at some point there might be more. I can't say that for sure. I don't want to like count my chickens. But, oh, wait, there we go. Oh, it's all this. But, you know, somewhere down the road there might be some, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. no. Nice try, Gilmore. Get the cuckoos. Where do they even come from here? It's not even Zelda. It's not even Zelda right now. When I was 10, reading a cuss word as the first word in the first line of the book, I was hooked. That and the whole gunslinger vibe was more of my jam. I missed your first one. I never really read any of the Lord of the Rings. I was more into Stephen King stuff through with the Dark Tower. I've heard the Dark Tower is really good. Wasn't there a movie? Was it called the Dark Tower? Was it Gunslinger? Had Idris Elba in it, who's just wonderful. Thank you for the hydrate, Mon. Oh, if you've got the time and the patience, they're so solid. They're a slog and a slow start, but worth every moment. That is, I would say that is also a fair assessment. Okay, what are we missing? Roof trims. Why can't I find these? There's like just a little bit of dirt, I guess, and so I can't really like having some shrubs. What is a roof trim? What's a roof trim? Ah! Oh, and I'm looking at it. It's actually there. Pre-Law, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Thank you for coming in on the raid, on the Gizmo raid. Yeah, that's the movie, but the books was like a 7-book collection. That's what I've heard. Did you like the movie? Because I'm not sure if, I didn't watch it, but so I don't know if it was like people, I saw it from Roof Trim. Ah, goodness. Okay. Roof decorative trims. We're not done with the trims. A decorative. I see it. I see it glowing in front of me. Done. Skylight roof rib. Which one? It's this one. Done. Wall trim window frame. Now. Wall trim. I'm seeing it. Behind the wheel. I need the stool. Oh, no, we got it. And then window frame. I tried reading the first Gunslinger book. I tried listening to the audiobook too, couldn't get through either. It's fair. Sometimes it's not fair fun. I know some people who can't get through Lord of the Rings. Idris played it well. Good. That's good to hear. He's pretty excellent. Is this the Wishy Washers? I got your details from your friend Harper. I did not read the rest. Idris is like a fantastic actor. I feel like there's very little things. Well, to be honest, I haven't seen him in a ton of stuff, but I've liked everything that I've seen him in. I'm fairly positive. Clean the ancient statue. Okay, this is a change. Hi, Wishy. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeological Society. We desperately need your help. All the recent seismic activity, coupled with the worst storm in living memory, has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We've no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping that with your help, those questions will start to get answered. Thank you so much, Sonia. I don't think you'd want to take a power washer to the first uncovering of like a, site. It was really all over the place read, but once you got into it, you kept going back and figuring out what was happening. the cat was in the crystal ball. That's, to all the new people here, that makes no sense. But Ulysses the cat was here, everybody. That's very important for us. If you're like, wait, there's a story to this game? There is. There's lore. There is lore. And there's a cat named Ulysses. We also have to find... Oh, I never found the gnome. No, I did. Oh, look, there's the gnome. Look, you see over there? There's a gnome, everybody. Right above my crosshair. There's a... I can't really zoom in. But there's a gnome right there. There's a gnome in every level. Although these days, not sure I could go back and reread it. TBH, my patience for reading these days is at an all-time low. Oh no. I think it may also be a right book at the right time sort of thing. I might have to give it another go. That's also true. Sometimes that's the way. Sometimes that is the way. So here's. Is it just this? It's just this guy? I guess so. I mean, it's sort of a. I mean, it's a large statue. Get the extension. There we go. Look at it. Hi, Wishy. Thanks for heading all this way out of town. It's great to catch up again. Oh, that's it. Can you believe the quality of this statue? This thing is like over 8,000 years old. Kind of reminds me of, gosh, what's his name? Namor. Right book at the right time is definitely a thing. Sometimes they're just never gonna do it for you. Also true. Oh, it's facing the volcano. Oh, that's interesting. That's very suspicious. That's very weird. How odd. Helmet gem cleaned. Let's bring this. There we go. That's true. Statue's over 8,000 years old. Better equipped a high-powered pressure washer. I know. That's what's like. I don't. Is this really the step one? Is this really step one? This seems like maybe never. I don't know. That feels. Power washers, they do be strong. I mean, I suppose we're uncovering metal underneath, so maybe that's why. But it still seems like an odd idea because, like, you might still damage it. You really don't know. I mean, if this is 8,000 years old, it's probably not at its best condition, you know? Have you really tested the quality of the metal? That's like, I never read A Wrinkle in Time as a kid, and it was supposed to be a great book. Tried reading it as an adult and just could not see the point of any of it. Also fair. I think that can happen a lot with older books. How are you finding Powerwash Simulator? I love it. I had watched someone stream it and play it. Not all of it, just like kind of the first starting levels, and I found it to be really relaxing to watch. And playing it, I have found that I do find it relaxing to play, but it is also weirdly fun and satisfying. There is something about the dings. When you complete something and it dings and tells you you've done a good job, I like that. I need that. I need some kind of affirmation that I'm doing a good job. And if it's through a video game telling me that I cleaned a thing good, you know, I think for now, I think that's okay. So I'm enjoying it. It is not, I mean, probably for a lot of people, it may not be the most riveting game, but I honestly find it incredibly relaxing. And we play a lot of chill stuff here. Since this is your first time here, I guess I might as well say a couple of things. But variety streamer, we are family friendly. I play a lot of chill games, most of the time. Sometimes we play not chill stuff. But lots of puzzles, mystery, detective games, some adventure. It just kind of depends really on the mood that I'm in, but I do love solving crime. If we can solve a murder in a game, I will love it. But I do just love playing games that I can just kind of also chat with people while I'm playing, and this is like a super easy game to do that with. So, as I said earlier, I was once voted Twitch's worst streamer, not to be confused with the time I entered a German grilling competition and got worst prize. I said worst prize? Worst? It's a German grilling competition? Worst prize? Anyway. No one got it last time when I said that. I feel like people didn't get it. Or at least no one, or maybe they did get it, they just didn't find it funny. But I thought about that joke for hours. And I thought it was great. I guess whoever made it had an advanced mythology already. Hello? The webbed spine along the back is some sort of reptile deity? Question mark? Hold on. Oh, I've looked up gas station sim so many times and it looks like an absolute vibe. A lot of the sim games have kind of like sold me. I actually found a there's an Aussie streamer. He doesn't stream much anymore. Gosh, he did Lawnmower Sim and it was incredible. Anytime he played Lawnmower Sim, he would bust out like the wheel and he would put on a character called Tim. And it is like Tim. Oh, I can't remember what like the full name was. But basically, he was like he would pretend like he was his entire stream. He would RP as if he was the owner of some lawnmower company, and would actually be going on site to these locations. It was wonderful. It was one of the best things I've ever seen. If only we had a spokesperson to explain all of this to people. I know the raid video's gone. I picked up a Lawnmower Sim on PS5 and it's the same thing. Like, why is this fun? I should stop after the next map. Lawnmower goes burr. Yeah, that is like a very accurate. And you see, like this again. I don't know why, but just like slowly, kind of like cleaning something, it just feels real nice. It just like, and I hate doing dishes and like that type of stuff, but there's something about this that just like is just very satisfying. I'll say this one's sort of a weirder one because it's like kind of bigger pieces. Typically you're in like a location where there's lots of little smaller things to clean, and so you're getting lots of dings, but yeah, I don't know. And you unlock different power washers and then like attachments. You have different nozzles. So if I want to use soap, I don't even. Well, is there a stone one? Hold on. Oh, there is stone cleaner. Oh, also, okay, by the way, so there are DLCs for this game. Some of them are tied to the story, some of them are not. There's a Lara Croft one where you have to clean the mansion. There is a Final Fantasy VII Remake one where you get to go to like Seventh Heaven and a couple of other locations. I actually don't know. Shinra, I think you have to go to the Shinra building. There's a paid SpongeBob DLC, which I don't have yet. And then there's like a story DLC one. I am playing through all of the campaign before we do all the extra ones, so I haven't gone to all the extra stuff. But there's like, oh, there's gonna be a Warhammer 40K one. They announced that earlier. and then a few more DLCs coming up. So I don't know. It's super. What a weird game, but like incredibly satisfying and I don't know, kind of cool. There we go, Monum. Thank you for getting the joke. Jed is also solving an IRL murder, actually kind of true, via jury duty, so we're taking it really chill. Yeah, that's kind of been the reason for this. Okay, wait. Do I have... No. I have the wrong soap. Stone. There we go. Yeah, I'm on jury duty right now. Oh, this is so much faster. I'm in jury duty right now. And so solving a crime, sort of. I think we can say that I'm solving a crime. Let's just say I'm solving a crime. But it's been really nice to kind of have some slower, chiller streams. Lizard people, are you uncovering Zuckerberg's granddaddy? It's been really funny to me seeing people sort of pit Zuckerberg versus Musk. I'm sort of like in the competition of billionaire to billionaire, we're still the losers of that. Of course, these things aren't necessarily literal. The Egyptians had statues with the heads of storks and cows. Doesn't mean the pyramids were chock full of fish and hay. But do we know that? Sonia? Is she gonna say something else? No. I'm a bit of a car guy, done a lot of my mechanical work on my own car and upgrading. I love car mechanic simulators so much. Oh, that's so fun. I know nothing about cars, so that's awesome. I feel like that's super cool. I have thought about, tell me if you feel this way. Because I think mechs are super cool and wish I had my own. And I'm always like, you know in movies where they have mechs, there's always like the person who's made their own, or like, they're just sort of like, there's like the mech mechanic type person. And I was thinking about this, and I was like, that's gotta be really cool to like build your own mech or whatever, like be able to fix it up, etc. And I was like, you know what? I feel like car people are kind of like that. I bet, or I don't know. I don't know if you feel that way. Do you feel like you are essentially like a modern day mech person by being into cars? That may be a weird statement. This is a weird conversation. Just trying to keep the memory of Stegan alive, and I appreciate that. And that's just Stegan. Wait, that's pretty cool. Licensing would be crazy complicated with all the crossover. Yeah, absolutely. When they announced Final Fantasy stuff for it, I was like, this is amazing. I love Final Fantasy. And we played Remake on stream. And so it just, I can't wait till we get to those, there we go. Until we get to those, levels, because I will love it. I don't know if they have Final Fantasy music for those levels, but we will certainly switch to it on Spotify. Have you, having said that, have you heard of the aquatic ape theory? How is there not a mech simulator? Oh, that would be amazing! I would absolutely love that. Some believe that we humans spent part of our African prehistory living semi-aquatically. I can read. There's actually, so I have been recommended a game called Shipbreaker, I think is what it's called. They say it's why we're the only hairless apes with webbed hands and an insulating layer of fat under our skin. I was recommended Shipbreaker, and I think I would love it. It's on my wish list. Had always thought it was a fringe theory before. But now seeing this statue. Always learning new skills. That's awesome. But Shipbreaker is like a space game, so it's not quite like mechs, but you have to like tear apart ships and like you salvage some things. That's sort of like the whole deal. You're like floating, I think, in space maybe. And I think that would be super fun. But you're like a ship salvager. Just look up Shipbreaker. Some solid reviews. Looks amazing. Yeah. Side note, Pucks, you mentioned something about like how it's harder to find sales on console games, which is correct, especially in comparison to Steam and PC stuff. I must recommend to you DekuDeals.com. Not sponsored. Deku Deals is a wishlist website for mostly console. I think they plan on introducing Steam, but they currently have... I think they have, for sure, the Switch and PlayStation shops. Maybe Xbox. I don't actually know about that. But what you can do is you find the games, put them on your wish list, and they track the sales for consoles. So if there's any console games, I know you play on everything just about, so it may not be as big of a deal for you. But as somebody who is mostly a console boy, since I have a Mac, it's been super great because I've been just instead of putting things on wish lists on those shops, like on the PlayStation Network or the eShop, I've been just putting all my wish lists on there. And what's cool is it like tracks everything for you, so you can organize things by like when is the sale over, or recent sales, or when you click on the object, when you click on the item, it will also tell you what its like lowest prices. So what's cool is when you're looking at your full list of wish lists, if things that are on sale, it'll even show you like in like a bright yellow button. This is the like, it'll say either same as the lowest price or the lowest price ever. And so that's been cool because there are some times where I think it's a good sale and then I'm like, wait, there's actually been, they've sold this for way cheaper before. Or I'll be like, oh, this is actually like, this is the lowest it's ever been on sale. If I want to buy it, this is probably like the best time. So it's been excellent. Definitely the spice of life. It's easy to just fall into your lane and stay there. As somebody who likes, I'm somebody who tends to like a lot of security and like, I don't like things changing too much a lot of times. I'm somebody who doesn't, a big change person. Sometimes I find my niche and I stay there forever and I never leave. So that's, you bring up a valid point. That site looked amazing, so good, especially seeing as I keep an eye on things for friends who are waiting on a game sale. There's an Aussie streamer named That Square Guy. He mostly does like Lego building streams. But he introduced that to me, and I have been using that pretty much ever since. Oh, look, a bucket. Yeah, I can't do that. I feel like a failure if I'm not moving forward in some way. I hate being in a rut. That's a great trait to have. I do not have that trait, and I wish I had that trait. I think that's awesome. Mon has talked a lot about his fitness journey over on Plexus Chat, and I think that's just awesome. So continue. That's a great trait to have. I wish I was probably a bit more like that. I am sort of... wow, there's just so many crevices. I am sort of like... I'm out of stone cleaner. Let's buy some more. I have $2,000. I wouldn't say I'm complacent. Don't say that. I'm not complacent. I am content. I am content with... I'm just easily content. You know, that's the positive way of saying that. I don't know. I need to challenge myself a bit more. But... we're like so close. This is almost like the head, anyways. There we go. Helmet slab. By the way, Mon, what kind of games do you play? I feel like you've mentioned that, but I kind of forget. It's definitely an individualized trait. There's definitely pros and cons for everything. There's something to be said for sticking to your strength and pursuing mastery, but other brains just scream to branch out. Yeah, that's totally true. That's definitely true. I think part of it is I am somewhat of like a one of my strengths is like developing. So like taking something and then figuring out how to make it better, sort of. And if it's like with a person, helping them like get better or like do the thing better as like a sort of objective like voice, I guess. I don't know. So there is some benefit to that, but it'd probably be beneficial if I was more towards myself, if I was more proactive maybe in trying different things. So long as what you're doing gives you the happy brain good, then keep owning that for sure. Oh gosh. I meant to go down here. Let's just do this. Doc, I don't know where you're at, but if it's anywhere near Muckingham, then you need to get out right now. Should I go? My name's not Doc. Mount Rushless could blow any minute. I'm just praying I've got time to scoop up Mom and Pa first. What if this game turns into Temple Run? But no, so like, it's funny. I would say like for my own stream, I remember really enjoying this level. This is a pretty neat level. It's very different from all the rest of them, just about. Like, so for my own stream, I feel like I'm pretty good at knowing, like, if I'm making something for the stream, I'll be like, this is good and this is ready to be shown off. Or if it could be better, and then I'll work on it a bit more. If there's like little things and I'm like, this is really bad and I need to fix this thing or make this work better. However, I would say then one of my weaknesses is sometimes I just don't I think I need to get a little bit of height here. Sometimes I just don't do anything, like the stuff that we haven't touched really, or like there's a bunch of stuff that we just don't do or haven't done because I just don't know how to approach it or where to go. Like, for example, we still do not have like a raid message. It's been 3 years. I still don't have a raid message, mostly because I can't think of anything. I need to commit to something, and I can't. I don't know what it's going to be, and so I don't want to make a decision there until I've like decided and I'm like happy with it. So typically when we raid, we just do the fist bump emotes. Goodness, I need to get out of here. Which is, I think, a good alternative for having something. But like, I feel like we need a phrase, and I have said that for probably about 2 years now. The fist bump works though, I agree. And I think at least people who've like been around like acknowledge and know like, oh, it's Jet. So yeah, it makes sense. It's the fist bump thing. But I don't know. People always have cool things. Oh, everything you're saying is something I totally feel. Yeah. By the way, I did think of this, and so I feel like I have to set up. One, friends, you may have realized that I do compliment Pux's stream, and I feel like that's because, well, one, I really enjoy it, and it's Pux is a very genuine individual, and you guys, I have mentioned this many times on stream that I love finding people who are very genuine, but I do have to say I found the content very addicting. I've definitely caught the chicken Pux. I said, I think I've caught. It's okay. Also, wait. They are. You can't catch them, right? That is like a. You can get the chicken pox from somebody, right? Fabulosa, thank you for the. And Gilmore, that's fair. Yes, they are highly contagious. Okay, as I thought about that. I think I came up with that yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, I should really. Came out of Lurk for that. Fabulosa, thank you. That means a lot. That's what. That's incredible. And love Tank's emotes. I just, you know, I haven't seen a reaction yet from Pucks, which makes me feel like he's either I've harmed him in some way, or yeah. You can actually catch chickenpox from someone who comes down with shingles. That's right. If you've never had chickenpox, that's right. That's right.
Space Cowboy.
And Mom, thank you so much for the lurk. The chickens can definitely be caught. But chicken pucks? That's probably a terrible branding thing. Don't do that. Because that might be on par with X. Because you know what branding people don't like? Diseases. Viral, yeah, maybe, you know. Okay, look. Sometimes you have to rule things out in order to find the best thing. Sorry, mate, gotta get some D4 in. Oh, Diablo 4, we'll stick around for the occasional chat, though. No need to apologize. Never need to apologize here. I tell people that all the time. Do your thing, do the life stuff, do the gaming. Never apologize to me. You owe me nothing. You owe me nothing. Tegan was just walking past me with scissors and decided to say I had an intrusive thought to poke you with the scissors, and I'm like, what? Yeah, that is very sus. That deserves a some Jetpack 13 because just keep an eye, you know? Just keep an eye out. Dangerous. There we go. I think now that I've put a lot of soap, I feel like if I do this, we're gonna like clean it in no time. We're already at 94%. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I should just be doing this. By the way, I've noticed that I asked for which Lord of the Rings characters you guys thought I would be, and I'm getting crickets. And I think that does that mean you guys were gonna say Gollum? Is that what that means? Am I Gollum? Is this what's happening? Am I Gollum? Or Sauron? I promise. When I say you'll see, you'll all see, I mean, I do mean it. But I would never, you know, create the rings in order to deceive you guys. Never. I've never had chicken pox, so I'm just living my life on Red Alert. Oh. By the way, did you watch The Rings of Power? Gonna head to bed soon, Gilmore. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us. See you later. Have a good one, Gilmore. I hope you have an excellent day. Or tomorrow, an evening. I hope you have a good sleep. Oh gosh. Okay, that didn't work. Oh gosh. Peregrine, aka Pippin. You could see me as Pippin. I feel like that's fair. Some people have said that about me before. Or was I Mary? I don't remember. I kind of I'll be honest, I get those two confused quite often. I need to do long extension. By the way, this is probably the last level we're gonna play today. And the timing. Wait, what happened? What happened with the timing? Did you get hit by an ad? If so, I apologize, and I will wait to hear your response. This is okay. I will say, on this level, this is actually great. The little indicator, it's kind of wonderful. It actually shows up, shines pretty well on the blue statue. Ad time, that's what it is. No, I haven't seen it. I think when I do watch it, I'll probably just pretend it's not related to the Lord of the Rings universe. Okay, that's probably smart. You are a much more knowledgeable fan of Lord of the Rings. And so there are probably going to be some things that bother you. I will say I really enjoyed it. Like, for what it is, I really enjoyed it. I thought the acting was really good. And yeah, I thought it was, knowing that they did not have access to the Silmarillion, I was like, I think I like just sort of made peace with that and was like, you know what, I am actually really enjoying this. But I know some of the more hardcore fans are like, what did they do? What did they do to my boy? You know. Or look what they did to my boy. That's what it is. That's what it is. My boy. Ad timing. You were like, some people have, and then Spectrum 1. Oh no. Oh, I was gonna say some people have compared me to Pippin, I think, or Mary. I don't remember which one is which. They kind of get confused in my head a little bit. Like, I couldn't tell you necessarily the characteristics of either, because I get them, like, sort of mixed up. But I was one of them. I think I was the one that people said, or I was the one that was played by the guy from Lost. Or I think Lord of the Rings came first, but if you've seen Lost, you know what I mean. The one thing I will say about Rings of Power that is a little, like, a little dangy is currently the writers are on strike. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen that or heard about that, but not just the writers for Rings of Power, but writers are currently on strike. Well, they're sort of just going along and they're filming Rings of Power season 2 regardless, and they're filming it right now. And that scares me because I was a fan of the show Heroes, which I don't know if you guys have watched the show Heroes, but it was great. Season 1 is like excellent television. Like, it is such a good first season. It's kind of incredible. Season 2 though, the writer's strike from like the 2000s happened and the quality just nosedived. It was awful. Now, I don't know if like season 2 was already written and so that's why they're going ahead with it. But it makes me nervous. It makes me a little nervy. I had them so badly as a kid, I was almost hospitalized because I even had pox in my throat. Oh no. I had to have my antibody levels checked before I could student teach, and they came back 10 times higher than the upper limit on the scale. I'm not sure if that will make, if that will mean I'm more immune to shingles or more at risk for getting the. Ooh. Looks amazing. Like, they've definitely used every cent of their budget, and they had a huge budget. I can absolutely get around it as a fantasy show. If you watch it, I'd be interested to see or to hear your thoughts as like a Lord of the Rings fan. I hate being too uptight or too snobby, but sometimes I failed myself. The Tolkien advisor being fired. Oh, quitting early on wasn't a good sign. Also true. I totally remember Heroes. Did you like it? loved it. I thought it was so good. Also, you know what would probably help? I think if I did this direction, actually. This looks more open. Yeah, it's more open. I've been doing this backwards. Heroes is so good. I'm kind of a sucker for just about anything with superpowers, to be honest. And so that show was just like, it was for me. And the like season 1, I can't get over it. It's so good. It's just excellent. Look at all these dings we're getting now. But season 2 dropped off real hard. The first few episodes were good, but it was kind of because I think they had already had that written, and then the writer's strike happened, and it was just meh. It was just meh. Not Veronica Mars. Kristen Bell, who plays Veronica Mars, was in season 2, and she started off with, she's probably the best character in season 2, but she did a great job, but it was not enough to save. It was not enough to save it. It just kind of starts going a little crazy around season 2. That's brutal, yeah. I enjoyed the first season of Heroes. I don't actually remember if I even saw season 2. You know, you're not missing much. This is technically a spoiler for season 2, but it's like not a big spoiler for a show that came out many years ago. So if you recall, Peter Petrelli, played by the guy from Gilmore Girls, I'm forgetting his name. His power was that if he was near anybody with other powers, he would just absorb their power. Like, he would just also have that ability forever. He didn't even need to be around them, like, for that time. He just had that power now, added to his repertoire. You might think, especially if you're somebody who has not seen the show, you might hear that and say, wow, that sounds really overpowered, right? Like, so he just had every ability. Yeah, it is really overpowered, and I guess they realized that was maybe a problem. And to be fair, they initially, the show Heroes, their plan was that every season was going to be separate. Hashtag Team Jess. Milo Ventimiglia. Yeah, that's his name. Thank you. You might say, wow, that's really overpowered. It is. And initially, it was going to be that every season was like completely different characters. But I think they realized, like that's kind of harder to like sell people on. Like when they get invested in characters and whatever. It's harder to sell merchandise and all that sort of stuff. Well, so they decided to keep all the characters or bring them back for another season. Now, in order to just like what do you do then with a character that you have now given like Peter Petrelli then had basically every other main character's powers, so he's now this just like god basically, so they did the only thing that they could do for season 2. They just had to give him amnesia for most of the season. For like, I think they explained it, but it was like just very, like it just didn't really make sense. And I mean, I don't know what else they could have done, but to be fair, I think part of the problem is that they made him too strong. My mom had shingles over a decade ago and still has nerve pain in the area, even though she's fully recovered. Weird. Wow. It's so weird that I never thought that was the case with his powers in season 1. I thought he only had the power when he was with the person who also had that power. This is a bit of a spoiler. I think that's how it is originally. That's his original understanding of it, is that he has to be near them. And then he sort of realizes, wait, I can actually just do this whenever. I don't need to be near them. And so, again, as you can imagine, that makes a character incredibly strong. So, like, there's no way to balance that, really, unless there's some way that they can like lose the powers over time. For example, Rogue in the X-Men, she could borrow people's powers, and if she touched them for too long. For those who don't know, I guess I should explain. I'm talking about Rogue as if everybody like knows X-Men. X-Men, character named Rogue. She can't touch people on skin-and-skin contact, or she hurts them. If they're like a normal person, she hurts them. If they are a mutant, she can borrow their ability, but it also hurts them. However, if she has prolonged contact with them, she can actually kind of like almost permanently absorb said power. She has to pretty much either kill them or like put them in a coma, essentially, in order to do that. So in order to like balance the fact that she can like use other people's powers, they have to like balance it with okay, but she also hurts people, like, and she doesn't want to hurt people. So, you know, you have to give her something. But with Peter Petrelli with Heroes, no, my friend. They just went ham. But maybe that was me projecting, like when text messages get deleted from your phone after you get so many. Yeah, they should have like just had him sort of like, just have him like, so many games. Just have him like, he can only hold so many at a time. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Side note about X-Men. So the X-Men are being added to the MCU at some point, probably a few years down the road, which I'm very excited about. I really hope that Marvel does a good job with some good X-Men movies, because I need them. But I am hoping, here's a wish list, or not a wish list. Here's one thing that I do wish though. So in the original X-Men movies that came out 2000s, you know, introduced Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, etc. They introduced the character Rogue. She was in it, played by Anna Paquin. And she did an okay job. I would say that, like, the way they wrote Rogue is not how people know her in the comics much at all. I feel like she just, in the movies, she's just kind of weak and screams a lot. That's pretty much it. And then occasionally when they need her to, she will use her ability and like save the moment. But for the most part, she doesn't really do anything. Whereas like Rogue in the comics is like generally, I mean, she has her own insecurities and stuff, but like it's generally a very like strong character. Demi D, welcome in. Thank you for interrupting my X-Men conversation, because I was about to go on a tangent that I don't think anyone was interested in. So thank you. You saved all of us. Demi, how are you? You saved all of us from an incredibly unfortunate rant. Demi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing so well. How was your stream? What were you playing? Please tell me. Hold on, it's still covered for me. But while we're here, friends, Demi D and friends, let me welcome you in with a fist bump. Demi D and friends, how are you today? I hope you're having an excellent, excellent evening. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wabam. You're playing Mega Man Battle Network. How was it? That's right. I popped in. Was that a raid? Yes, I did raid you while you were playing that the other day. Couldn't remember if I had just popped in. But that's awesome. Hello, friends. My name's Jet. If you're your first time here, Friday stream, family friendly. Play a whole bunch of things. Right now, we're playing Powerwash Simulator. And we also play a lot of mystery detective games, adventure games, puzzles. We chat quite a bit. Just like a tiny bit of a chatty streamer. Unfortunately, I feel like that has happened more than once with some of Anna Paquin's roles. Interesting. How unfortunate are we talking about? I was going on a rant about Rogue in the X-Men movies and what I would like in like whenever the MCU does Marvel. I mean, does X-Men. Excuse me. Nothing ever unwanted about X-Men rambles, but I was just okay. I'll just finish this thought. In the original X-Men movies, Rogue is played as just like very, I almost would say like kind of neurotic, kind of just like she's just always screaming and is then only used at very like key moments where that's like we have nothing else to use her for. We don't know how to solve this, so we'll just have her steal someone's powers. Whereas in the comics, she's generally very like I would say very confident, very outgoing, very like she's known as very like I think like her and Gambit were kind of like always very flirtatious and sort of like I don't know, she just has a very like strong persona. And I would like to see more of that. But what I would like to see, because I feel like by the time they introduce X-Men to the MCU, I feel like Brie Larson's contract might be like, that'll probably be the time, sort of like how they had a changing of the guard with like Chris Evans leaving, Robert Downey Jr. leaving. Now they've added more people. I feel like maybe, because it's a few years they said for X-Men, it'd be interesting if they had Rogue steal or like put Carol Danvers in a coma, because that is what happens in the comics. Rogue in like, if you guys have played like the old X-Men fighting games or know the comics or the show, she can fly, is super strong, like has all these things, and and if you watch the X-Men Fox movies, you're like, why is she not doing that? It's because in the comics she actually got those powers from Carol Danvers. She put her in a coma, and that would be like a really neat way to like implement the comic like Rogue into this, is if there's like some kind of X-Men or like mutant thing, and that's how like she could finally be like Rogue. It would be a neat way to like, I don't know, bring that together. But okay. The nerd stuff over. No more nerd things, everybody. No more nerd. Just kidding. She played Suki in, I hope it's that right, in True Blood, and her character in the book was totally different than how she was written in the show. I think I knew that. I think I knew she was in True Blood, because I think they make a comment about that in Psych. Oh, no. It was Almost Famous. Never mind. Forget that. She's also in the movie Almost Famous. I don't know enough about the comics, but I love hearing fun debates. I love Marvel stuff generally, but I got really into X-Men comics specifically, and I think part of that is no one's asked, but I just can't stop. The reason why I think I love X-Men comics, thank you chat for asking, is because there's like teamwork involved. Like it's a very team-oriented comic, and like I as a part, kind of different from even I would say the Avengers. Like I think the Avengers are very dramatic sometimes, and then they work together. The X-Men had some drama too, but like I feel like they go on missions together. They always were like using their powers together, and I thought that was super cool because I'm a sucker for powers. And if you use the power of friendship to make it better, I mean, come on, what more could you want? So I'm also hoping for that for like the movies as well. I will say, I think, even though I did not like Days of Future Past because of the things they changed, one of the things that they did do differently in Days of Future Past, the movie, versus the other X-Men movies, was that they actually had them like using their powers together. All the other Fox movies, like just watch, most of them, every action sequence is Wolverine goes and does something to the bad guy. The bad guy knocks him away. The next person goes and does a thing, uses their powers, that person gets knocked away. Then somebody else uses their powers. They're very rarely like ever a team like working together. And so In Days of Future Past, though, they had like the I think Pixie it was using portals, and they're like jumping through portals. They're using their like that stuff. I really want more of that, please. I need more teamwork. Make it cool for me. Okay. Ooh, Fire Emblem Remix. Yeah, this is the Video Game Study Lounge playlist by Game Chops and on Spotify. Love it. And Dashy, welcome in. I always remember Brie Larson from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Envy Adams. I love Scott Pilgrim. It's just one of my favorite movies. Long stream. I know it's unintentional. An unintentional long stream. It's at least longer than we've been doing recently, but it's still kind of in our range. This is the content we all come in here for. Me just ranting about something random. Friendship, the power of friendship. I need it. That's kind of, again, X-Men. I think that's one of the things that separated itself from other comics for me was like, it's about family. Gosh, where's Dom Toretto? Right, is that his name? Toretto? Doesn't sound right. I see your go lives at 1 a.m. local time, and that just doesn't work for me. But I do want to catch your glorious mustache live one day, Pucks. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably pretty late. As a nighttime boy, I still get to catch the streams, but yeah, his streams do love Pucks' streams. It's like Pokemon single battles as opposed to team raids. Absolutely. There's something about it that I think, I will say the MCU movies for the most part have been really good at incorporating teamwork in battles. Civil War being, I think, one of the movies that really has a lot of that. And so I have hope that they can do that. They just really need to like prioritize it, make it work. But I don't even know how they're going to do X-Men. Are they going to start them young? Are they going to be sort of like, have they been there the whole time sort of deal, hiding? Is it a Scarlet Witch magic moment? We don't know. I still need to see Scott Pilgrim. Sassy, you have not seen Scott Pilgrim yet? I thought you did. Oh, I think we suggested it and you were like, it's not on any of the streaming things. Brie Larson was in Scott Pilgrim? Demi, have you not seen Scott Pilgrim? Oh man, it's so good. She even sings a song. Are you going to make a list of movies for you to watch, Sassy? You should. Hopefully this isn't spoilers, but I'm stoked to see Gambit in X-Men. I don't think it's a spoiler. Like in a future MCU movie, I don't think it's a spoiler. I would love to see Gambit too. And let there be Rogue and Gambit. Give it to us, please. I should keep a list. Unfortunately, I can't find Scott Pilgrim streaming anywhere. No, isn't there a new Scott Pilgrim thing coming out? Yeah, there's gonna be an anime on Netflix, and I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be great. Deadpool. Oh wait, I've seen it, but it's been years. Brie Larson plays Envy Adams, who is the lead singer in the Clash of Demon Head, the band that she's Scott's ex. And the bass player is Ramona's ex. So she's like sings Black Sheep. There we go. Gosh. Deadpool will break through the Spider-Verse and find Doctor Strange in the multiverse and drag the X-Force into the MCU. I feel like there's gonna be something about that. Technically, the First Mutant is already in the MCU, if you guys have not been following the show, but I won't tell you guys. I won't give you guys any spoilers for that stuff. Furiously takes notes. One day I may alter my schedule just for you. Oh man. I keep just checking Just Watch every time you or Gizmo mention Scott Pilgrim and it's not available. A Netflix anime. Yeah, they're making a Netflix anime. It's also going to have the original cast from the movie, which is incredible. Like, everyone's coming back. It's like Smash Ultimate. They're all here. Michael Cera, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, Chris Evans, Aubrey Plaza, Brie Larson, other people. Not Macaulay Culkin, the other one. Gambit would be amazing. Yes, please. They were going to make a Gambit movie what's his name? With Kieran Culkin. Yes, thank you. They were gonna make a Gambit movie with that one guy. Gambit movie. Channing Tatum was going to play Gambit. I guess he's like a big Gambit fan, to be fair, which maybe that wouldn't have been bad. That was like, they started talking about that time. They started talking about that around the time like Wolverine had come out. I think he's now past the age, so we'll see what happens. But let's true Dashy. I feel like if they're doing animated, I feel like it'll be different. I feel like that it's safer this way. I know Brian Lee O'Malley, who created Scott Pilgrim, he is going to be like, he's a part of it and all that stuff. So like, I don't know, I'm here for it. Wait, oh really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't seen the live adaptation because it's a live adaptation, but if anyone was going to play Ryuk, Willem Dafoe is the way to go. That's probably fair. And that's also, we were talking about live adaptations the other day, or yesterday, I think it was. And yeah, some of them are just a little bit unfortunate. It was so bad, I watched it out of sheer curiosity. Oh no. I do have to talk about Cowboy Bebop being like my favorite anime. I still have not watched the live action, but I've only seen a clip, and it is like the worst thing. And it makes me sad. Gizmo watched it though. Gizmo, welcome back. Wait, I saw a picture of live action One Piece today with the tagline being "I love Paramore." Wait, I love Bebop. I do too. Bebop is like, it means so much to me. Wait. And Blue, welcome in, Blue. How are you? By the way, Blue can vouch for how good Puck's streams are. I've actually not watched One Piece, so I'm sort of, I have no feels on the live action. I don't really know. I would say it does not seem to be the worst. Like, it seems like they have tried, but I have only seen part of the first episode, I think, and so I don't have a lot of investment to be able to say this looks like a good adaptation or not. I can't believe I'm excited for the One Piece live action. There we go. Yeah. So like it looks surprisingly good, but again, I don't know. Since if I were a fan, maybe I'd be able to say, that doesn't look like, you know, whatever, but I don't know. When I was watching the Cowboy Bebop clips though, I was like, this isn't not my Bebop. But gosh, seeing how season 1 of Cowboy Bebop live action ended, it just makes me, just thinking about it, it hurts me inside. Just thinking that's like, that's part of Cowboy Bebop's legacy, I guess, and that we will probably never get another live action attempt for Cowboy Bebop, which maybe there doesn't need to be, but it could have been cool, you know? I wanted to like Sassy, but it was wrong time. It was the wrong time for it. Maybe you need to give it another shot. Puck streams are great, really enjoying it, right? You see, guys, I'm not lying to you. Other than a few questionable design choices, it's super authentic in an exciting way. I'm a huge fan, and I entered it so cynical. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I mean, I would not mind more live action anime stuff. I just want it to be good. They just need the right team and like people behind it. Thankies, y'all bring the thunder. We just love you, Pucks. That's what I keep hearing. This Iron Pucks gets more exposure than Charlie's Angels, and people are always talking about Charlie's Angels. What's up with that? Oh, I wanted to give the Bebop live action a real go. I'm sad that was Tegan's first exposure to Bebop. Did you finish it, Pucks? Excited for a Puck stream. Everybody's excited for a Puck stream. Maybe I do have some time off still. Only because I sit in this stream taking mad notes on how to do things. Not true. More like how not to do things. You know that show with that one guy that they like go to places and they show how you do things? No, I think of Dirty Jobs. But there was that other show called How Things Happen. That's not right. Anyway, it's like that, but opposite. It's like what not to do. Did any of that make sense? I don't think any of that made sense. It's okay. How it's made. What did I call it? How things happen? how it happened? How it's made. That's correct. I was talking about a different show that was on public access. I don't know. They had to change the name to something, it was so similar, but not, they couldn't name it the same thing. So it was How It Happened. Gosh, wait, but Pucks, did you watch the live action Bebop? Did you see how it ended? Did you see the very last moment of it? Because that's like one of maybe 2 or 3 clips I have seen, and it is devastating. Like there's a part inside of me that just a fantastic end. There's a part inside of me that just can't deal with, like, why they took I gave it a bit of a dabble. I honestly don't think I made it to the end. Should I go back? You should just look up the ending. Like, don't invest in it. Just go watch the end clip. It is like legitimately the worst thing I have ever seen. Maybe that's exaggeration, but it is one of the worst things I have ever seen, especially in like TV. And considering, okay, they took so much liberty, nobody's asking for me to give my opinion. It's fine, we're here. I've committed too much. You guys, anyway. They took so much, from my understanding, and from what I had seen, they took so much liberties with the show and like the characters, and they changed them quite a bit. And like, they sort of separated a lot of the anime-ness from a lot of the other episodes or the clips that I'd seen in the characters, whatever. Then, at the very last moment of the show, they introduce one of the characters that's been missing for the whole season. And they do just the most off-the-wall, cartoonish, like, it's so off-putting. It is uncomfortable. It is just, I can like see it, which is like when I close my eyes, I can see. What an easy sell. Nobody's saying no to someone who's like, y'all want to see a train wreck? It is, gosh. I mean, I feel, I don't like to spoil things, and so I don't want to spoil it for anybody. In case somebody's like, man, I've been really wanting to watch the live action Cowboy Bebop. But if you do, just plug your ears for like a quick second while I say this. But the end of the season sounds like it leaves you with cringe that comes back to you in the dark hours of 3 a.m. thoughts. So I hope you're okay with me saying this. If you don't want to know, I'll be very quick with it, so just cover your ears. But they introduce, waiting for you to cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. They introduce Edward, and full send. They introduce Edward at the very end, and it is like uncomfortable. Like it is just. It's just so awkward. It's so like cringe. There's nothing that saves it. It's just like, it's so. Flames on the side of my face. It is the portrayal of Ed is just so cartoonish and weird. And Ed in the anime that totally works, but it seemed like they had tried very hard to like sort of do their own thing, kind of give some of the characters their own spin. And it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. I honestly do recommend just watching it just so that you understand what I mean. But like the way thank you for that hydrate and that burn it all down. Channeling your inner Madeline Kahn. Thank you for getting that reference. Oh gosh, I can still hear her going, Spike! Whatever. The way the actress like is like cartoonishly saying Spike Spiegel. It just doesn't. Ella Shroom, hello, how are you? This has been a crazy day. Ella Shroom, welcome in. How are you? I thought the hydrate would get rid of the flames. That was a good call. Sally Z, how's it going? It Pucks, you should see it. Vault, welcome in. Bean Aaron,
This
Nordy
suave,
Gaming,
bearded man before
and PH
you will
Jr.
soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
Neil Patrick Harris? Is that you? Vault, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Ella Shroom, how are you? How was your stream? Were you playing Animal Crossing? What were you playing? Friends, welcome in. You're playing Animal Crossing. By the way, let me introduce myself real fast. Friends, my name's Jet. Family-friendly variety streamer. Play a whole bunch of things. We love Animal Crossing, though. We finished my island. That's awesome. Congratulations. Friends, let me welcome you in with the fist bump. Ella Shroom and friends, hello, how are you? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. And welcome in. For people who don't know, who weren't with us when we rated Ella Shroom a bit ago, Ella Shroom, she sang for us when we rated her, and it was incredible. It was beautiful, so I have prepared this song for you. No, I'm just kidding. I cannot. My voice is regrettable. So it was, but like what a way to like rate in. You got me for a second. I know. I don't. No, I don't. But what a cool, like, that was just when you started singing, I was like, this is like the coolest thing ever. Singing instant follow. I believe Ella Shroom is a music teacher, singing teacher, maybe both. It was just very, very cool, but very cozy stream from what I've seen from your community. Also, you have a wonderful, lovely community, and I loved being there in your streams. So thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're currently playing Powerwash Simulator. No, we have not just been sitting here in this moment for quite a long time with me ranting about X-Men and then Cowboy Bebop and then and then other things. It's fine. I teach choir and piano. We actually wrote that theme song on stream a year ago. That is cool. That is super, super cool. Chad helped me with the lyrics. That's amazing. I wish I was like talented. I wish I could do music. I think music is super, super cool. I would love to learn bass. I know that's different, but I would love to learn bass. I think that would be cool, but I don't. Music stream on Monday, not to promote for. No, please promote for her, because yeah, she's wonderful. No JPP streams are not just chatting in disguise. Yeah, what are you talking about? You see, look, we're playing. Look at us play. I should move this just so the burn-in doesn't happen on your screens. So let me just shift the perspective a little bit. We love JPP's energy, though. Demi, thank you so much. We love you. Gosh, that was a very memorable raid. I feel like I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been serenaded before, to be honest. I mean, not that you were serenading me personally, but I felt serenaded. Which I was thinking the other day, though, that I feel like any song can be a serenade if you're like self-centered enough. I don't know if that makes sense, but I was like, every song could be about you if you just really believe. Let's see, that is true. Music Stream is indeed on Monday. I just got added to the queue, and wait. Just got added to the queue, and I'm so excited. Someone requested that song. Wait, which song? JPP, guess what? What blew? Agreed. Wait, not where I thought that was going. I love it. You're so vain. You probably think the song is about you. That is. I mean, you can listen to any song and be like, "This is about me. I'm being serenaded right now." We figured out a way for Sassy to watch Scott Pilgrim movie night. Oh, that's amazing. That is perfect. Oh, Eye to Eye. Oh, from a Goofy movie. Okay. I didn't know that it was spelled like that. So I was like, wait a minute. But it's spelled Eye to Eye. Yeah. That confused me for a second. I wonder if that's why Carly Simon wrote You're So Vain. I feel like I saw an interview where she was like, she was at some party and saw somebody walk in, and I don't know. I forget. Is that the Powerline finale? Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. I love Scott Pilgrim. I'd love to. I have to head out. It is late. Have a good night and rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Aaron or Bean, whichever you prefer. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging with us. I appreciate it very much. And Danae, I love Eye to Eye from Goofy Movie. What a great movie. I made a Leaning Tower of Cheesa reference just the other day. I don't remember why, but I'm sure it was very relevant to whatever we were talking about. Don't remember. And by the way, side note, a Demi D who rated us right before Ellistream and Ellistream, I know that it is after your streams, you're probably very tired and you need to go eat or stand up, stretch, etc. If you need to go take care of yourself, please go do that. Please, take care of yourself. I know what it's like after a stream. But thank you guys so much for all of the raids and support today. I feel like we should do something real fast because we have had, it's been quite a big day in terms of like, Yimit gave a bunch of subs, and JT gave some subs, and we've had a bunch of raids. I feel like we should do just a little thank you for all of it, even though we're not done here yet. We're like 98% from, or 2% away from completing this, so I want to do that. But we should, I feel like, just do a little thank you. Friends, thank you so much for the lovely stream that we've had so far. We're still not done. You don't have to leave yet. But thank you so much for the lovely stream and for just being wonderful. Whether you've been chatting, lurking, whether you gifted subs or bits or anything, just thank you for being here and for hanging out with all of us. You guys are awesome. So I hope you're having a great day. Excuse the transition. That's a little too abrupt. We'll have to work on that. But if you have a great rest of your stream, thank you for having such a great place on Twitch to entrust my community to. You're the best. Ellistream, thank you so much. Thank you for, oh gosh, hold on. Putting the glasses away. Thank you so much for the raid and for the kind words. Your community is awesome. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. I do need to clean the glasses. That's a good point. They're almost like so shiny that you can tell. You guys can tell. I really do need to clean them. I'll add that to my to-do list for today. For the next time. Oh, you know what we need? We need music. Because we listen to lo-fi while we clean. But yeah, friends, thank you so much. And Demi, thank you so much for the raid as well. It's always so good to have you here. You're wonderful. And Puxino! Not this again. I will take 4th coolest, okay? Okay, there we go. At least 4th favorite. Right, yeah, that's I'm at the very least, well, at max. There you go. That's how you say that. Oh gosh. Oh, actually no, this is fine. At least like at max 4th coolness. You guys surpassed me by a kilometer, mile. Trying to be international. I must be off, but big love to you and everyone else. Demi, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. You're awesome. Thanks for coming in, friend. Wait, people clean glasses? Oh man, I thought you were meant just to let them get progressively murkier until you buy new ones. Oh boy. Not wrong though. Gosh, these though are so shiny that you can definitely tell like that they're dirty. I do need to clean a smidge. 1 kilomile. That's my favorite kind of tea. My Twitch analytics would beg to differ. You guys are being too nice right now. You guys are being too nice. I don't know. I don't know. I often feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I shouldn't say that. We'll just stop. That's the thing about mirrored glasses. You can never touch them or they just propagate fingerprints. That's so true. And these are, I kind of bought these specifically for like, for being kind of like outrunny. It actually came in a pack of 2. I have some blue ones. And they're just so reflective that it's like kind of insane. I try not to touch them, but I think it's just been like just little touches over time, you know? But thank you, friends, for being here again, whether you're lurking or chatting or the people who've given bits or subs or whatever. It is those stuff. It's unnecessary. I just appreciate you guys being here. But thank you for all the love today. It's been very, very nice. That's all glasses. I think these though, like some of the super reflective ones though, it's like, I don't know. You can tell. Like my normal glasses, which are in the other room, I can go quite a while without cleaning them, and I feel like it's just like, maybe it's because these don't have like a rim. It's just like the whole thing is the glass. So it just like, even if you're like just picking it up like on its sides, it still gets a bit of fingerprints on it. By the way, I think I can say this. So for those who don't know, I'm on jury duty. Today we learned a lot about DNA, and it was incredibly fascinating. Somebody was talking about how they test for things, like for DNA. Incredibly fascinating. While listening to the person talk, I was like, if I were younger and like did not know what I would want to do, I would be so interested in it. Like I would be recruited into working for this person. But they talked about like, so when they test things for DNA, when they test things, Jetpack Dexter, when they when they test things for DNA, they have 2 different controls. Today, I read it from the other group, and I love your vibe. I'm lurking and listening while I work on my HHP home, Happy Home Paradise, right? That's what it is. I was like, isn't Happy Home Designer? No, Happy Home Paradise Home. That's awesome. Whose house are you working on? Did you come in with Ellis Room or Demi? I would imagine Ellis Room. With an equivalent amount of murder. Alternate reality jet is a fingerprint analysis. I feel like that and like a detective. Can I do both? I'm gonna do both. So what's fascinating is so when they take a DNA sample, like, well, one, they don't take the sample. It's like they just get like, they're just sent like the cotton swabs, and then they check it for DNA stuff. Well, they actually have, I forget what they called it, a positive and negative control. That's what it was. Blue!
Well, they not letting me give subs, so I do this.
Blue, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but I thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I came with Elstrom, and I'm working on a warehouse for Jacob. Amazing. Boomer is my favorite villager. He is actually our tier 3 emote. And he looks like this. He's a little lazy penguin in Animal Crossing, and I love him. So okay, when they test for DNA stuff, they do a positive and negative control, which I didn't know what that meant at first, but luckily they explained it. But what they do is, they on every step of the testing process, which there's like 4 major steps, they also do the positive and negative control each time. But the positive control, oh, Sasha's amazing. I love that emote. Sasha is great. Sasha's on my island as well. But I love all the lazies and the jocks. My island is only lazies and jocks. So, sorry. Positive and negative control. The positive control is they take DNA from a subject that they know what the result is. So they usually do like other lab techs, and they just, for that assignment, for that evidence, whatever, they just are also taking the DNA of somebody in the office. And it's so that they know that, again, that they're not getting any kind of like weird results.
Bearded man before you will
and Sydney, thank you so much for the follow.
Streamer.
I appreciate that. Welcome in. And then they take a negative control, which is just the chemicals that they use to identify the DNA. So they do that to make sure that the chemicals are not contaminated, so that they can sort of prove, like, in the case, like, they're, let's say, in a trial or whatever, the defense makes the case of, well, how do we know that the chemicals you're using aren't contaminated with something else? And so by using the positive control, they can show we definitively got the person correct, like somebody in our office. It wasn't mixed up with any of the other DNA samples. We positively got the right person. And then in the negative control, we know that the chemicals are perfectly fine because throughout all of the steps, we got the correct result. And that makes so much sense. I have never considered that potentially being a part of the process of testing DNA. And when the person was explaining that, I was like, that is so cool. That is just super neat that it makes sense that they have to be so thorough. It sounds like a lot of steps, to be fair, and I could imagine it could be very tedious, but I just think that was super, super cool. Imagine it comes back that the controlled DNA is guilty. That would be interesting. That would be a twist. Anyway. Okay, there's some dirt right here. It must be in like this crack, I bet. Yeah. So anyway, knowing this is going to totally change how I watch crime shows and documentaries now, right? And this is like, at least for the States, this is like the FBI like mandated rules of how stuff needs to like be tested. So it's like assuming that I don't know. I would imagine all DNA labs have to be like accredited, but we'll just say assuming that it's a accredited location for that. That's like standard across all these American DNA things. And I found that, like, I don't know. I could not have been more, like, invested in that. I was like, that is, like, the coolest thing. Because I don't know. I just have never considered that. I knew, like, cotton swabs were involved. You know, I just thought they kind of, like, throw the spaghetti against the wall, see what sticks. But no, it's like... Another interesting thing that I didn't know is that they only consume half of a sample. So if let's say someone brings in like a blood from a knife or something like that, they would only take half of that blood sample, and then they would save the rest. In the case that there's ever like a call into question on the validity of like their testing, they could then they could still use the rest of the sample to try to find something. So I don't know. There's a lot of like, again, that sounds very logical, like why they do things like that. But sometimes there are things that, at least for me, I'm just like, I've just never considered that or thought about it, and it makes so much sense. But it's just neat. It's just neat. I love stuff like that. For retesting later, yeah. And again, that could be for a lot of reasons, but it seems like in the case it's like, oh, you know, the defense wants to say that something could be contaminated, or like they call into question their am I getting these pieces? They can then like actually retest it, but gosh, how fascinating. I can't imagine why there would ever be this, but I would totally be down for it. I don't know if there's ever like any labs that do like tours, but I would love that. I think that would be like incredibly cool. Okay, hold on. Take your jet to work day. I would love if somebody here works for a DNA and analysis something. Take me with you. That would actually be very fun. Imagine Oh, the bucket fell over. Hey, you can move the buckets. What else can I move? Imagine if I just, oh, look at that. Imagine if I just traveled around visiting all of you and then doing like a, oh, I really wanted to knock that down. And I just did like, basically like a podcast from your job. And just followed you guys around for a day. 3 hours more streaming, just pushing buckets over. God, I mean, look, they give us buckets to push. We gotta push the buckets. I love how it says like 99% on so many things, but there's like 20 things. Okay, there we go. We're actually like, yeah, okay, we can crush this. I really like this song. This is on my like driving playlist. And once we're done here, we'll stop for the day. Thank you guys for sticking around and being here. If you came here, I'd just take you around the transit system. That would be dope. I'd be down with that. We can get on the Wi-Fi. Or we could just go, if you're working from home, I can just hang out with you there. Talking in like an NPR, like low voice as you work and just like commentating. I see Brad has changed out his pen. Very smart. I think that really shows the amount of schooling and I don't know. I need a better NPR voice. That would be a very boring stream from here. Blue, I don't actually know what you do. No. You just see all the Reddit I surf during the day. And he is scrolling from the top yet again. Do you ever, maybe not necessarily just for Reddit, but I have a tendency to like, I'll be on Reddit, then I'll close out the app, and then I just reopen it immediately afterwards. I guess I'm done with Reddit. Better see what's on Reddit. Wait, pretty sure we'd both get in trouble if I just randomly let you into... Okay, that is a good point. Wait, are you... What, Did you just stay at home? Stay at home dad? Oh, wait, I think I remember... Did you say that? I feel like you said that. I feel like you said that in Pugs' stream, maybe. My good man, it's been a pleasure catching the tail end of this wonderful stream. Gonna lurk out the rest while I get some live things up. Please do have a wonderful rest of your stream and your day. I hope to see are you streaming later? Because if so, I hope to see your stream. I scroll 2 pages, close it, then reopen it, scroll 2 pages. So it's great hanging out, chat. I'll see you soon. Friends, by the way, if you're not following Pucks, we love Pucks. Certainly the coolest of all of us. Yeah, I do that all the time, and then I just like look at myself and I'm like, what am I doing? I thought I was done, but then you find something new, then it updates, and you're like, wait a minute, there's more. Hold on, where is? There we go. There's just like the tiniest nooks and crannies here. One day I'll have insomnia and watch you. I feel that. Did we get necklace? Where is this? This is where I, like, the dirt here is where I want to go. Because I feel like I've done a good job. I don't see anything. Maybe I need to go higher up. It's not, I feel like this is not going down. I don't see it going down. Says the happening. Oh, I'm testing out my energy levels. It's either stream time or nap time in an hour or two. Perfect. Well, either way is good. If you need a nap, please take care of yourself. But if you stream, that would be very exciting. Did you love a putt streak? But always take care of yourself, my friend. Yeah, I feel like. Oh wait, I thought this thing sometimes is the most finicky. Okay, hold on. Is that dirt? Can't tell. Oh, look, there's some. Don't even care about that. Everyone gets greedy eventually. I absolutely don't wish it on you, but if it happens, I'll try to rock you to sleep. I had to hop. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure it was at this point when I felt a change in how generous they were with the dings. Seriously. This was just tough because it looks like it does sort of like tuck into the necklace a little bit, and so. Oh, look. Wait, there's still some more. Like, what in the world? There we go. Okay, hold on. Let's jump back. Like you need, yeah, absolutely. This one is kind of tough. Fin spines. Let's do front stuff. Helmet slabs. I guess that's on the back side. Helmet decoration. Ooh. Let's go up. I might need to. It's probably on the other side. Oh yeah. So much dirt. But yeah, I sometimes get stuck in a loop where then I just keep refreshing the same few things over and over. Face slabs is on the front. Fin spines. This one at the very bottom. Can we see where it is? What if I just try to guess a little bit? While we're here, face, is that? Oh, that's like pretty much it. Okay, so let's jump down. Oh. Nice. Face slab. Okay, which one is it? Excellent. Forehead plate slab. So I'm working on the second crochet katana right now, and I'm really pleased with the pattern. So far, the second one looks exactly like the first, considering this is the first time I've written my own pattern. I'm pretty proud right now. Sassy, have you shared pictures of it yet? I would love to see it. So exciting. Nice. Helmet slabs, and then we're done. Just two. Okay, it must be other side. Oh. Oops. I'll have to, okay, I'll check it later then. don't see any dirt. Hold on. Switch. To nothing. There we go. Okay. Last one. Oh, there we go. Jean-Claude Flambeau, please help me. I've done a terrible thing, and now my beloved stunt plane is egg-bound. The one I've already... Oh. Should I move that? Would that be better for... Let me place this somewhere over here. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that happens. Oh. Interesting. This is why you don't power wash ancient statues. What happens if I, like, sacrifice myself? Nothing happens. I was gonna say, is there actually a death in this game? That'd be crazy. Huh, okay, so that's unique. That's a unique little experience right there. Wow. Straight to the volcano, eh? Also, I love this. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the game, is when they do this. But this is going to be a lot of me, like... There we go. Thank you so much for your help with the statue. We are in awe. We were taken aback by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light that it fired at the volcano. So much to discover about these people. Like, who on earth were they? All looks pretty fishy-wishy. Yeah. You missed some sand at the bottom. No! Don't concern yourself with the glowing beam. And now I have to just do a stunt plane next? That's it? There's... Nobody's concerned or... Okay, it's fine. But, alright, that is where we are ending for today. Long stream. But thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me. It's been super fun today. I've really appreciated it, my friends. Not my pig, not my farm. It's, you know what? That is... More lore coming soon. I know, I need more lore. I need more lore. We're gonna be playing this again tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in the Power Wash lore, come back and join us. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. We are going to raid out here in just a moment. I will give a few thank yous real fast, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. I can't wait for you to get all the lore. I need it. That was very unexpected. TBH. Was not expecting everything to go so, you know. If you catch my drift. Now, let me see. Alrighty. Friends, let me give you guys just a few thank yous real fast. Thank you guys for being here. Let me scroll back to one, just a few days ago, Mon the Gorilla, thank you so much for the follow. Psycho Sam's, thank you for the follow. Dat Crowdo, thank you so much for those follows. Chaz, thank you so much for the raid earlier today. JT, thank you so much for gifting 3 gifted subs. That was crazy. Secret for the 30 months. That is a very long time. Thank you for being one of our mods. Spoody Man, thank you so much for the follow. Queen Kantara for the follow. Yimit for the, in total, 5 gifted subs. Unbelievable. remind me to do a B gifter sometime that Emmet is here, since he gave 5 over the course of the stream. Banjo MK2, thank you so much for the raid. DJ Tinkerbell for the follow. Mickey Dizzle for the raid. Gizmo for the raid, and for the resub for 23 months. Unbelievable. That's almost 2 years. And Pucks for gifting us up to Mon. Sassy for the 100 bits, Gilmore for the 100 bits, and then for another 101 bits, Demi for the raid, Volt for the follow, Ella Shroom for the raid, Blue for the 100 bits, and Danae Kimiko, thank you so much for the follow. You guys are awesome. Just interested in hanging out with you, Brad. Thank you so much. Wait, Google Bunker, hello. Welcome in. We are gearing up to raid out, but before we do that, let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? Let me type that in. There we go. How was your stream? How did it go? What were you playing? Oh, hold on. There we go. Rated, thank you so much. I just dropped you a follow. Let's see, maybe that's what happens when brain weasels turn into brain ferrets. That's so many raids today, a lot of raids today. You called it, Sassy. Again with another one. Yimit is money bag. Oh man. Thanks for having us. The vibes are great in here. I'll definitely be back. Thank you so much. By the way, do you go by Kimiko, Danae? Which do you prefer? Tomorrow we will be back with more Powerwash Simulator. Later this week we're doing a detective game. It'll technically be what we call a Jet After Dark, where it's usually just a game that is a little bit more intense. The chat and all that stuff, all of us are still family friendly and whatever. But we're playing a detective game called Backbone, where we're a detective raccoon. But I've heard there's maybe like some language and some other intense stuff in there, so we're making it an After Dark. But stream was great. I was playing Phantasy Star Online. Oh, that's awesome. I am not done with jury duty. I actually have quite a ways to go. I actually have to go in tomorrow. Then there is a 2-week break, and then I have to go back, in which then I think they said 1 or 2 more days of trial and then deliberations, if I'm not an alternate. So it sort of just depends. But Danae, perfect. Then I will call you Danae. Thank you so much for being here with us today. But yeah, no, jury duty still goes. I actually thought the trial was gonna end this week, but it seems like they delayed it a bit, or like they're gonna need more time. And so I have to go back 2 weeks from now, and then we'll see what happens. And then it just sort of depends on deliberations and stuff. So, yee. So it's a lot. But I hope you're doing super well. I hope you're doing super well. Let's see here. But yeah, we've just been playing some Powerwash Sim. Okay. Well, friends, let me go and raid. Just 1 second. Refreshing Twitch. Excuse. We very rarely ever get to raid Talinus. And he is currently playing Phasmophobia, which is a little bit of a spoopy game, but actually I feel like having seen people play it enough, it's less spoopy. But we love Talinus. Talinus is like, the first Aussie friend I made. And we met him through Animal Crossing, and it's just wonderful. And we very, very rarely get to raid him because of time zone stuff and when we stream. So we're going to raid him. He's great. We love Talinus. So let me start the raid. He plays a lot of stuff. He's a fan of Diablo. Plays No Man's Sky. He's playing Phasmo. What else has he done? just a lot of different things. He'll play some VR games too. He's got one of the VR headsets. I forget which one, but he's great. We love Talinus. He's a good friend of ours. So we'll go in there. If you have our emotes, please go in and use the fist bump to say hello. If you don't, you can just say a jet raid or something like that. Use your own emotes. It's totally fine. I need to think of a raid message, and we'll do that. Surely by the 4th stream anniversary, surely by next year we'll figure something out. And if we don't, that's it. And if we don't, just stare off into the distance. So, friends, thank you so much for being here. Stegan sends his regards. Oh, that's actually pretty great. But, friends, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.